Do 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 do. Now is the time to fart. What the fuck did I just say? Do 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 do. Now is the time to woo. Be gone, bitch. And boop. And boop. Get her done. Now is the time to boop. Now is the time to doop. We get her done. Also, I've been playing God Eater a little bit. God Eater Resurrection. With my roommate. Because I was like, oh man, I kinda wanna play God Eater. And then I was like, oh man, this makes me wanna play Monster Hunter. Now I'm like, fuck, now I wanna play Monster Hunter. Isn't that weird? Number 1. Yakumo. Number 2. Mia. Number 3. Io. That's it. That way we don't cause any super laggy computer boo babas. Beep 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 beep. Boop boop boo doo doo doo. Let's see. Both my armor and my main weapon are at max. I've gotten a few new abilities from the last time I played before I stopped because I was playing a different game. Let's see. Then we'll go for Bolt Blast and Electricity and do that and some of these and some of this and some of these and some of these and some of these. Good, good. Cleansing Light, Foul Barrier, Iron Will, Tormenting Blast, Dragon Lunge. Dragon Lunge, 15 seconds. Is there any other two-handed weapon attack abilities I could grab right now that'd actually be kind of fucking useful to have at this moment? Fuck if I know. Do you have anything? No. 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 Do you have anything? I mean, that's a pretty good Sacrificial Edge. Could be pretty cool. Greatly increases attack power, but drains HP over time. I mean, it's a little glass cannon move. That could be useful. That could. I'll need a lot more points to grab it first. It costs 10 E-core and it has a 30-second cooldown. That's a pretty bad cooldown. Actually, that's a horrible cooldown. You get one use of that shit, fuck, and you're done. I mean, granted, if it probably only need one use of it if you're gonna use it, because, like, honestly, if you can't kill the thing before, while getting a massive attack boost by that point, I think you're probably underpowered. Probably. You know, unless you're at, like, New Game Plus 7, extra difficulty spike. Because you can increase the difficulty after a while. This! Yes, this! Oh, I forgot about this. Oh, this is good. Right here. Additional shockwaves that to the strikes, dealing additional damage. Because even if I miss, I could stagger the enemy with it. It's actually pretty useful. Almost forgot about that. Nope. Nope. Hello, Broken Bankai. Welcome in. Let's see. An active ability that increases drain rate. That's what I have Mia for on the team. Even though it's not that useful. Cost 3 Ichor, 5-second cooldown. Slam your foot to the ground, causing a shockwave. This could be useful. That might be a better alternative, because like if I slam the ground instead of doing this, it costs less Ichor, it's quick. Just like this, I can slam, knock a target down, hit them for Tormenting Blast, or hit them with whatever else I'm using. Probably. Except for bosses, they probably wouldn't be... You know, it's actually kind of dependent on the boss, now that I think about it, because some bosses actually do get hit by the stagger and go like, ah! And then other bosses just go, you amuse me! And then you die, if you're stupid. And sometimes I am. I don't die to bosses, I die because I'm an idiot, and I fall into an abyss. You know, oops! Now I just die. Inventory check. Oh yeah. Totally forgot. I've got a lot of shit. Oops. Because I've been grinding the fuck out of this. Boop. When you farm enemies long enough, they keep dropping stuff. Boop. 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 God damn. Boop. Boop. Does that sound getting more extreme? I have made over 100,000 points in just doing that alone. I was holding on to that. To be fair, it's because I keep forgetting about it. To be fair, it's because I keep forgetting about it. I'm like so preoccupied focusing on grabbing specific shit that I completely forget about it. Alright, we're gonna replace Dragon Lunge. If I can. Guess I can't. Nope. There it is. Brain didn't see it. Perfect. Grave Knocker plus Tormenting Blast plus anything else I might want to grab while I'm on that shit. Temporarily boosts attack power. I mean, that's not a bad ability to have right now. Boosts my overall attack power. Elemental Wall wouldn't be that bad either. The problem with this is that most of these electric attacks are really bad cooldown based. Some of them are pretty good damage, but alternatively, they're not exactly the greatest of setup. So we're gonna need... Restore stamina when you parry an attack. I mean, that's useful-ish. Honestly, if there was an ability that did that, but instead of stamina, it was HP, it would probably be the best ability in the game, and it would cause people to try to learn how to parry. To be fair, stamina regeneration in this game isn't that bad. Even if you're primarily a dodging type of character. Dodging or parrying. Because putting in the effort to parry it's gotta be something that's worth it. And stamina is not worth it with how many extra doses of stamina you can get in this game. Stamina is the easiest resource to get. If it gave you I-Core back, it'd be the best ability in the fucking game. Honestly, it'd be the best ability in the fucking game. To be fair, HP or I-Core, it would have been the best ability. Because it would have been like, psh, parry, 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 parry. That one anime where the guy only knows how to fucking parry, he just parries everything. You'd be doing that just to get your I-Core back. Thunder, parry, thunder, parry, thunder, parry, thunder. It'd be really fucking annoying. But it would be pretty fun. Not gonna lie. The Honor of Guard generates a number of ice pillars that rapidly bombard the target. That's not a bad cooldown. That's 6 I-Core, 5... That's literally... Alright, let's grab that. That's actually probably one of the cheapest cooldowns I've seen for an ability. That's either really fucking bad, or that's really good. I guess it's the same thing as these two, wouldn't it be? Because instead of thunder or fire, it's the ice version of it, right? Yeah, it's got to be the ice version of these two abilities. So that would... It costs 1 point more, so... And it's piercing damage instead of crushing damage. Alright. Sorry, I'm just getting all my gear set up. Making sure everything is good. We're all good in the home, dogs. You know what I'm saying? Because this protects from physical attacks. But Iron Will basically reduces damage taken. And that's very vague. Because physical damage is different than getting hit by a fucking magic attack and blowing up. Which is why Iron Will is just a far better perk. Due to the fact that they're both active skill abilities, and it prevents you from taking an absurd amount of damage, because if you stack it with Foul Blood Barrier, it can drastically reduce the damage you take. Because Foul Blood Barrier greatly reduces the amount of damage you take. If this thing temporarily increased, like... So it increases weapon defense against physical attacks. Temporarily increases weapon defense. You mean when I'm attacking? Because that's just stagger. Or you mean when I'm using a block? When I'm physically blocking with my weapon? Or are you talking about when they use a physical weapon that has physical damaging properties? Because that's really oddly specific. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of Cleansing Light for now. I haven't really needed it. It's kind of just an extra cooldown that takes way too much I-Core for the situational that I use it. Because If I take damage, I mean, that's great. I can put it on during a boss fight, but I always forget to put it on during a boss fight. I'd rather have something like Impact Wave, which is just a really good ability. It's funny how Yakumo's abilities, Impact Wave and Foul Blood Barrier and Tormenting Blast, are some of the best abilities of the game, because, again, it just kind of goes to show how universal, like, how good Yakumo is as a character. Like, his entire setup, he's a tank. He's the only tank type in the game. I want that to be so damn clear. There is no other tank class character in our arsenal other than Oliver, by the way. The only other tank class character in the game was Oliver. And he's dead. The only way to use him is with mods. And even then, he doesn't even use his own abilities, because he can't. He was never programmed to use them. I think somebody modded it specifically to allow him to use all of his abilities from his Berserker core, which makes him fundamentally extremely useful, because Oliver, even without all his perks, has the highest stagger rate in the game. His hammer stagger rate is absurd. So with that being said, we are almost done. So now we can teleport back to the government square, because I already have Io's vestige D, and E and F, if I remember correctly, can be found in the next area. You cannot find it here. You can only find D here. You can only find Dick in the military base. So that's why they're gay. In the Navy. Was that the Navy? I heard that explosion. What the Navy? Oh no, not the Navy. Not the Navy! My dad was in the Navy. Oh! I froze alongside the game on purpose, like, oh! Alright. That was everything just trying to pop in.
Heading there now.
Sure.
I'll keep you safe.
Thanks, Io.
Maybe something up above.
What made you think that?
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Oh, good. Let's go.
The very air here seems to thirst for blood.
Is this the cum vein? Is this the vein that produces the cum? That's disgusting.
When I first found you, I felt a warmth in my heart. I didn't know why at the time, but you have some sort of strange power over people. Your presence is soothing.
They do not know me.
Roots that drink blood. How horrifying.
Oh, so these guys are permadead. It's absorbing their very essence. It's
Its body is covered with roots.
Yes, sir. It looks like these people were guarding him, and when he frenzied, they didn't go so well. Who the fuck? Yo.
An attendant stays close, that is all. One must not interfere with the relics. In any case, there is little we can do.
What the fuck? Alright then. Putting up a
It's wise
barrier.
to be prepared.
Bring it anytime.
Thanks, guys. I had the barrier. Me first. Me first. I have barrier. What's up, dude? Nice
They were lost
axe.
patrolling.
Dude, nice axe. Alright, he's fucking obliterated his
Good
shit.
use of this.
I'll make good use of this. Take some of these. Freeze. Okay. Alright, that ice perk is actually pretty solid.
Be very careful.
It doesn't do a whole... Ow. It doesn't do a whole lot of damage.
Let's make it. Did you find something good?
I mean, sure. What the fuck? What did you guys... God hold on.
Nothing is more important than
Pause!
preparedness.
We are lagging up like a motherfucker, and I think I know why. Because I have all this shit. I have the fucking browser source open, and I guess it's just being really pissy about it. And also the fact that, fucking TikTok is probably absorbing a shit ton of resources it should not be allowed to be absorbing right now. Yeah, it's absorbing 100% of the CPU, and it's literally TikTok's fault that the CPU is being absorbed. Why am I never surprised when TikTok, especially as soon as I call it out, it just stops doing it? The fuck you mean? You're gonna stop the second I see it? Like, I can't just check my own fucking Why is TikTok... It's like, again, OBS is pretty bad at it. Why am I looking at this dead guy? Oh, I'm fucking dead. My fault, gang. Ow.
I'll make good use of this.
Man, that spike wall is kind of annoying.
I can still recall the way my heart lifted when I first went outside. When
That's
I was
awesome.
looking for you, I didn't feel that strange vibration inside of me. I hope that the memory remains within you as well. Such menace.
Would you like a shockwave?
This isn't the best.
Ow.
Bring it anytime.
Beautiful.
What's beautiful about that?
It's a bit claustrophobic.
Oh, it's fine.
Breathe easy with you around.
That was just a squad of shit happening. Barrier.
It's wise to be prepared.
Yeah, sure. You know, the only thing that's been dealing damage to me is the fucking spike wall. Like, legitimately enough damage to actually make me concerned is the spike wall. Is that not strange that... I don't know. I've never been a big fan of, like, not even Dark Souls doing it. What the who the fuck are you? Oh, yes, I'm very self-important right now.
Hold on. Am I hallucinating? There are still revenants that can move around in this chaos.
Sure.
I don't know what outfit you're with, but can you help me gather some important documents? Silva is beginning to frenzy, and the effect is causing all the revenants nearby to lose themselves. I'm human, so I don't have to worry about joining the Lost. But fleeing here was the best I could do. So, if you could bring me any documents you come across, I'd really appreciate it.
Sure. Oh, shit, there's 3 of them. I got you. So that Dominic is human? Wasn't there a Dominic that we had that had one of the same files, but he was a revenant? Or was that a different name?
This place is expansive.
Yeah, it's almost like it has no purpose other than being a dungeon. Ow. I love how I just don't give a shit.
Watch for blood-sucking nukes in their bodies.
Like those ones?
I'll make good use of this.
I'm just saying it's quite hard to tell where they are. I mean, I guess that's kind of the fucking point. You look like you're alive. You're not. Why aren't you alive? Live! Oh, you're alive? Oh, well, you know, you were alive. Sorry. I think he was just trying to take a nap. My bad. That guy's like, I'm dead, 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 I'm not alive, I'm not alive, don't do that to me! He's about to try to flank us.
Isn't it?
Can I open this
Shall we
door?
try opening it? Too bad.
It's locked from the other side. It's locked from the other side. Again.
I hope we don't get surrounded here.
Surrounded by what? The FB fucking eye?
We can certainly use this.
I believe if I can fly. I got shot by the
Be
FBI.
there soon. Be very careful around bodies.
Yeah, fuck you. I mean, like, the first time you fall for it, unless you're stupid and walking, when that happens, you're not really gonna get hit by those spike traps again. More or less, your companions will. But keeping an eye out for, like, unidentified cracks in the fucking, like, wall. Not exactly...
I'm hesitant to jump down.
I'm hesitant to just fucking... Oh, shit. She fucking missed. Bruh, she fucking missed. I got so fucking lucky that frame of lag, whatever the fuck that was, she fucking, like, missed. I am kind of sad that we're getting close to finishing this game, though.
Watch your footing.
You know, I really like Code Vein
I
1.
found something valuable today.
You know what's really sad? I don't know if anybody remembers this, but in the Code Vein, if you wait long enough on the title screen, because I don't think people remember this, you can actually watch the introduction title screen, which never plays except there. Like, I don't think it ever plays during the entirety of the time you play this game. Like, at all. From the day you wake up to where you're starting, it never plays. The only time you get this beautiful, by the way, beautiful animation that is made by, I believe, the same team that made God Eater's, like, introductions and shit like that. About these characters and fucking shit. With the song that you hear. Really, really fucking good, right? What's really fucking sad about all of that is that if Code Vein 2 came out and it actually was good, and it continued the story of our characters, Mia, you know, like you could say like Mia and Lewis and Yakumo and Mirasame, who go out into the world and they discover that this gold blood is becoming more common. They start to understand that there is these creatures that they started to understand called origami, and you could even try to say that essentially, they're not strong enough to really fight against it. And that if you really want the new protagonist so that you don't have to remake the protagonist again, right? Or have to, like, do some weird file changes to basically add our old protagonist into the game. What you could have done is just that our protagonist, something that we know our protagonist is pretty known for doing, is self-sacrificing themselves in order to protect other people. It's a constant thing we do. So why not just say that during a time period when we were fighting origami, as our first introduction to origami, we were able to clear out a lot of origami, but the main protagonist from the last game, Code Vein 1, ends up dying. Like, perma-dying. Not potentially maybe dying. Perma-dying. Because they got shot in the heart by, like, an origami, which ended up killing them. And it was a powerful origami that you get introduced to in like, the Code Vein 2 game or something like that. I'm just talking about the disappointment that is Code Vein 2. Because I really like Code Vein 1. I love its story. I love so much about it. And for people who don't know, little fun fact, if you wait long enough on the title screen of Code Vein, you, like where it says press start to continue, you stay on there, you'll get an introduction anime opening theme with, like, beautiful animations that are the same animation themings as, God Eater, because I believe they're made by the same team, for the animation side. And it, like, we could have got if Code Vein was a little bit more well-received, like God Eater was, because God Eater is just Monster Hunter, right? So, in order to make a Dark Souls variant, they took the story of God Eater and then made a Dark Souls experience out of it called Code Vein, which, again, codename Vein is the idea of what they're trying to do. Because if you don't know about the God Eater project and what they do to get people to become God Eaters, essentially you have to have an aptitude test. You have to be trained, thoroughly educated about all of this shit, trained to specifically be able to withstand this parasitic creature that eats origami, essentially. And it basically infects you. It's like a parasite that you have moderate control thanks to the gauntlet bracelet. And so it enters your body and essentially gives you godlike abilities. The God Arcs. This allows you to become something known as a God Eater, because origami in this world are kind of gods. They can eat anything, everything, and anything. In the very first God Eater game, which I've been playing recently, God Eater Resurrection, you get actually information on, like, because if you think about it, the trees, right? The trees that allow human beings to breathe, you know, oxygen comes from, a lot of it comes from our earth, comes from the, you know, trees filtering and using photosynthesization, you know, to be able to, like, take carbon dioxide and turn it into oxygen, and we take that oxygen and breathe that in and turn it into carbon dioxide, and the cycle repeats, right? So, let's just say, when the trees are missing, how the fuck is humanity allowed to live, right? Because without those trees, the oxygen supply would be drastically lowered. Well, it turns out that origami take the form of what they consume. Doesn't that kind of sound similar to something that happens with the Revenants and what happens when they die in particular locations, or they die with particular mindsets? It's very reminiscent because our project, the queen, she was enveloped with blood of an origami, most likely a very early origami, an origami that was when the origami were first showing up, when they were first destroying humanity. Because civilization was still very much together to create technology. We still had plenty of innovations and stuff like that before the Great Collapse. The Great Collapse ended up becoming the antithesis of the end for a lot of people, and Silva, knowing that Revenants would try to seek out human beings out there while they're already struggling with origami, he also realized that the origami are terrifying and powerful beings, that the only way to protect the few remaining humans on Earth in the city and the Revenants inside here in the city is to block off the city from the rest of society. It's the only way, which makes a lot of sense because in God Eater, you travel in mobile cities, mobile fortresses, where you are constantly on the move because you cannot stay in one place. Origami can eat anything and everything. They can eat uranium, toxic waste, they can do it all. And they partly become the thing that they eat. So there are plant-based origami in the world that are basically living off of photosynthesis, which is it's ironic because the character even talks about it in the first God Eater game. How, isn't it ironic how we hunt origami that photosynthesize, but they're the only things that are keeping humanity alive. We're fighting to solve the problem of ending the origami threat, but we're also inevitably going to kill ourselves if we can't come up with a solution to fix the already damaged planet. So we're fighting a fruitless battle at this point. Humanity is already on the brink of loss. We are already down to our very last bastions of hope. There's only a few select factions in this world, and if Code Vein 2 just added on to that there wasn't just one Revenant project, one Project Queen, but several Project Queens with different ways that they thought that they could make the Project Queen successful, with the original being about vampiric design and blood codes and things like that, while the other one is about this golden substance that we get to learn about in this game through a one little tiny drop that allows us to bypass the fucking red barrier mist at the end of the game for the true ending. So an entire civilization that uses this blood, this golden substance that allows them to bypass all restrictions at first seemed really good, right? Seems really smart. But there's a reason why we got one tiny dose of it, because too much of that golden blood might become too dangerous, might corrupt people. Take the Elden Ring formula, and the golden blood would then corrupt people, causing them to be infatuated with something completely different, malforming them into not fully origami-like creatures like in this game, but more humanistic creatures based off of their greed and their desires, instead of their primal instincts and their, like, what they were in their life beforehand, before they transformed. Because a lot of people that transform, it's based off of their mindset. Like how before, if you think about it, right? Aurora transforms into a dog, like a wolf, right? Because she's loyal to to Karen, right? So she becomes a guard dog. As a successor of the Ribcage, she becomes a guard dog. And in order to defeat her opponents, because she knows she's a very fragile individual, she chooses to rely on Ichor and magic, essentially, to be able to defeat her opponents quickly and efficiently without ever having them get anywhere near her, being an attack dog. If you think about Nikolai, he wanted to become big and strong to be able to protect his sister, Mia. So he became a chivalry, because he was a big fan of these, like, little statues that were based off of soldiers. He wanted to become a knight, so he became a gigantic, shining suit of armor, the knight in shining armor, in order to, with a gigantic shield, as a way to say that he's going to be Mia's defender, to protect her. He's a protector. This is why his transformation became that. And Ava's transformation, about her being embraced by the god, like a goddess, like an angel, was because she felt the embrace of the one person that gave her her life back, gave her everything and protected her, and she wanted to do everything for him. She became what is known as a guardian angel. So in her eyes, in the very last moments of her life, she felt like she was, you know, beloved by somebody much greater than her. She sees herself as a part of something bigger and greater. She's being embraced by the cause that she has with Jack. Her embrace with Jack, she sees him as this benevolent being, this person she can look up to and love, and that's what the love is embrace is, about being hugged, because she, duh. So every single revenant, when they die, or they specifically frenzy, they become something based around their final actions and what they were in life. They become creatures specifically catered to the design of their life and how they live their lives. This is why when we frenzy, in the end of the game, if we get the bad ending, if we had frenzied, we'd most likely just become the next queen. Because we had all of the parts trying to absorb it, we couldn't. Instead of frenzying and turning into a gigantic monster, we were the perfect next queen. But we still couldn't handle the power of the blood, so we would have frenzied just like Cruz did. Which is why, again, in the bad ending, you die. In the other ending, in the middle ending, nothing gets done and nothing gets solved. We can't absorb it, we can't do nothing. All we can do is do exactly what the game told us. We would have to sit on the eternal throne for the rest of our lives, protecting everybody by basically being the next sacrificial lamb in order to keep the red veil up. And the thing is, if we did do that, right, and we did set that up, we would solve no problems. Zero. Zero problems would get solved. And we would just repeat the same cycle over again. Except it would go into an infinity. And in the true ending, you'll see. But again, it's really cool. Also, hello Matthew, welcome in on the YouTube side. I really, really, really love Code Vein and its dialogue and expression, and all the different characters have meaning. All the different entities have a purpose. They're not just there. They're not just powerful enemies just to be the sake of it. You gotta think about every single massive beast that's existed. If you think about the first boss you fight, that weird squirrel, like, appendage creature, that, like, big booby, I get it, funny, big booby lady, right? But let's put two and two together. It's a woman who lost her arms, who has a parasitic creature tail that poisons the area and creates this nest. She was infected by poison on her deathbed. Most likely probably felt like she was being leeched off of all of her life. As a revenant, that's just my assumption, by the way, just based off of her appearance. This created this form when she died and became frenzied and lost herself to the thirst. Her form was the representation of that parasitic relationship she had with people. She most likely was portrayed by people trying to get the blood spring that happened to be just inside the nest. That being said, she most likely got her arms cut off to stop her from defending herself, got herself killed, was probably poisoned to kill her. And now she feels like everybody was leeching off of her, which is where her parasitic tail comes in. And a lot of those creatures, even the weirdly enough, the water creature with like the pole dancing thing, probably have very acrobatic individuals. Somebody who is very known to be acrobatic. Again, pole arm users are pretty good at the different movement mechanics, right? So she most likely in her life was something of an acrobatic. Maybe she was a pole dancer for all we fucking know. I don't know. I don't know who that originally was. It's just a monster. But we can assume that that creature was somebody who most likely was very acrobatic, probably really enveloped themselves in like gymnastics, water swimming, and things like that, and their manifestation was a transformation of that thing. They're water-based, they cast slow on people because, again, maybe they felt like in their life they were lagging behind, so now they're slowing people down in order for her to catch up to them. You know, because maybe her blood code wasn't very good or something like that. And each of these characters' deaths, each of these bosses are representations, and the only bosses in the game that don't have that representation are Mido's experiments, the two bosses you fight, the fire and ice creatures, because they were experimented on to turn into what they are. That's why they're more human than they are creature. I think that's really cool. If you pay attention to all the different Code Vein enemies in the game, you'll really understand just how fucking cool that is. That every creature in this game, their transformation is a reflection of what they did in their lives. Like the spiky ball creatures, you know, the little sea urchins. Like how they're very defensive and very prickly. They're hard to touch. They're hard to get near. You can't pick them up. You can't work with them. They don't do a whole lot of damage, but they're damn good at pushing you away. Their whole thing is spiking you, running at high speeds to run away or run into you in order to knock you away from them. They don't want to interact with you. The spiky creatures are all about being completely prickly and having zero walls to break. They died basically alone. The big, tall, like elephant creatures, they cling to the walls and wait for flanks. They were most likely very specific as well. I can't even begin to describe the different types of enemies, each of them. But some of the creatures, like unfortunate fates of their transformations, all lead to what they most likely not only died to, but also what they did in their lives. Because that's what happens when a revenant dies. Their evolution is when they lose themselves to thirst, they manifest into what is essentially the next stage of revenants, one step closer to origami. That's what Mido wants. He wants people to lose themselves to the thirst to force evolution in order to evolve into origami so that we can fight origami. Because in order to fight, he wants to fight fire with fire by sacrificing humanity. Because, again, Mido never cared about humanity. He thought humanity was our greatest weakness. Even though God Eaters prove that our humanity is our greatest strength. Origami are mindless. And even though they get smarter as time goes on, they'll never have human ingenuity and smartness to keep evolving and adapting in the way that we do. It takes us time, while origami rapidly evolve. They rapidly evolve in one branching path. So origami evolving in each designed way, humanity can adapt and multi-adapt. This is also the reason why our character is as strong as they are, because they're able to adapt to their situation. They're able to switch their blood codes now. They're able to do things. This is why they're seen by the entire cast as incredibly powerful. Because they are an amalgamation of everything. They're able to purposely adapt, showing exactly what the true potential of Revenant is, by showing that our humanity is what kept us alive. Our need to still cling to our humanity is what gave us the strength to survive this long. Without it, we would die. And that's what I think is really cool. Also, hello, Don. Welcome in. And again, it's the reason why I think Code Vein 2 probably sucks for a lot of people. You know? Just talk about Code Vein's lore and stuff like that, and why I'm kind of disappointed in Code Vein 2 from what I've seen. It doesn't actually, it just feels like it doesn't elaborate on everything. Like, you have to pay attention to all the different subtle nuances. My parry missed.
It's wise to be prepared.
Because Code Vein 2... Code Vein 2 just felt like it didn't do what it needed to do to properly... What? Where'd you come from? Code Vein 2 never felt like it did what it needed to do properly. No. To establish... Because, like, again... I don't know, but I feel like a lot of the creatures in Code Vein 2 are just big, scary, evil creatures because, again, big, scary, evil creature. They're not anything more or less. Hello, Daniel. You have a good rest of your day. Also, because that one didn't work. There. 2 for free. Because the first one was like... incorrect. I fucking knew you were alive. Your eyes are red. Your cape was moving. Oh, a door. Did you watch the Super Bowl a few days ago? Nah. I didn't. Not a big sports fan. Mia, what are you aiming at?
I believe we can climb that.
We can. Are you alive? Sorry, are you alive?
There.
Oh, we got the Void District. That should be one of the final maps. In general.
Look at that.
Because one of the major things that, like, that right there, the BOR parasite, is what gives us our abilities. It's what allowed us to do this. So, my theory about the origami is that they didn't just come out of fucking nowhere. I think that there was like a parasite, like this Boros parasite. When origami were first kind of spreading, this parasite seemed like it might have been the root cause of that, in my opinion. And that root cause would then spread out. And so, without realizing it, humanity would then use the same thing in order to essentially do this, right? The Boros parasite. And the Boros parasite, or the BOR parasite, in particular, would then be used directly injecting into people, which was what created the Revenant Project, us, right now in this game. And in God Eater, instead, they enveloped it inside a much more contained space, that little prison gauntlet that you get, which then allows it to jab you and infect you every so often, and, you know, while also regulating you, like it has like a partial vaccine in it. If I remember correctly, that's something that actually is true. In order to regulate it, and if you're not compatible with it, it'll just outright kill you. You have to be compatible with it, which is very similar to how Revenants are. If Revenants aren't compatible, you'll just die. So, it all started with this one parasite. And I have a feeling that this parasite, unironically, is also what started the origami problem. Ow.
I was looking at something.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, we good. There are many spikes.
Be very careful around bodies.
There are many spikes, Batman. But, like, again, I just really like the idea that Code Vein has so much interesting shit to offer.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Sorry.
I'll make good use of this.
Hello, Deathly Lucky. Welcome in, welcome in. But yeah, I always feel like... I have a feeling that these games, the reason why they're connected is that this game basically acts as a spiritual, like, prequel to the events of God Eater. Like, introducing us to the BOR parasite and what it actually is, what people tried to do early to actually solve these issues with this new threat that was coming around. Because they never tell you what the new threat is, and then you see this thing that looks like a really strange fusion of an origami and a human, like early stage origami-like shit. Because origamis, for the most part, in fact, it does thunder damage, it does a very particular thing. It's very reminiscent of a very particular origami that turned more lion than human. So I have a feeling that the origami were once human beings, infected by the parasite, most likely corpses, and this is why humanity tried to fiddle with this thing, which created the Revenant Project, so they essentially created their own fucking problem. I have a feeling that when they were creating Project Queen, these parasites just kind of probably were around, and they started, probably like a mutated parasite, and this parasite would then infect humans, which would then slowly turn them into beasts. These beasts started to consume the world, because the parasite needs to consume. And so humanity found this parasite all on their own randomly, and then they were like, well, shit, fuck, what do? They said, oh, we could try to create a project. This project might be able to save us. So they create a project to create super soldiers, which was Yakumo's project before the Revenant Project, because Yakumo got a super soldier project, which was before the BOR parasite project, which was Project Queen. Yakumo and others were severely megally enhanced super soldiers, essentially. Forced to fight on the battlefield endlessly, and then they all died. Fighting against what seems like early stage Revenants / Lost before they were ever truly that. Which means that before Losts were a thing, we had creatures like the Lost showing up, frenzying and attacking people, killing people, and our super soldier project just straight out of the gate failed. Mito's super soldier project failed immediately. Because it failed, they decided, and once they found this BOR, the BOR parasite, they're like, what if we take our super soldier project and fuse it with the BOR project? This is why Yakumo and crew were the first to test out the waters of the BOR project. This is why one of the first technical founders of Successors eventually was Yakumo's friend. They were super soldiers. They could die infinitely and come back, die infinitely and come back. As long as their heart was never ruptured, they could essentially come back permanently because the parasite takes place in your heart. No, that Yakumo right there. The one with the red hair right there, that Yakumo. But it's really cool. If you think about it for just a second, just how cool it is to understand the details of the story once you start to slowly but surely recognize it. It's hard to recognize this just by playing the game if you're not paying attention to the story other than the big anime moments and shit like that. But there's so much extra surrounding details in all those minor cutscenes people hate that, like, explain so much of, like, what's under the... Dude, again, I love Resident Evil, and I love the parasites in Resident Evil. One of my other things is I love parasitic infection stories in zombie movies. Or, like, one of my favorite ones is Dead Island. If you don't know, the first Dead Island game, it's actually not a virus or anything like that. It's a cordyceps disease. So, in Dead Island, there is a tribe that you'll find later down the road, right? And they do a very illegal practice of cannibalism, where they eat the brain. And this cannibalism actually is what led to the island being infected with this zombie virus that essentially is from a cordyceps, like, problem, which is, you know, if you know a cordyceps, it can go dormant for so long and you'll never know until it just happens. It's pretty scary. It's kind of cool too how they took a real world actual disease that did add some zombie-like features to people because it was destroying their brain. A really cool thing. So here in the BOR parasite's also really cool. Also, hello Halberd. Guess what I got? A chicken. Chicken. Got some chicken. Got a girlfriend. Congratulations! Let's go! Girlfriend! Woo! Hopefully they treat you right and you treat them right. So congratulations! You did it! I always tell people, you guys got this. I've always told people this. Brother, no one is really chopped. Like, again, there are so people that, like, are, like, can get dates and just go out there. Just be yourself. Be applicable. Do your thing. You know, someday it will happen, right? If you are, like, stinky and you don't take showers and you're unkempt and you fart and shit all the fucking time and you're a Magic the Gathering player, essentially, trying to use your stink as an advantage, which, no, I didn't make that up. That's a real Magic the Gathering strategy. Magic the Gathering players legitimately have a strategy where they will try to smell as awful as fucking possible to make you fucking submit defeat before you even get to the table. Bitch, how desperate are you for your fucking win? What the fuck? This is why I don't go to Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, and this is why I don't go to Magic the Gathering tournaments. I once played Magic the Gathering. You want to know why I quit Magic the Gathering? It wasn't because it wasn't fun. It was because the fucking tournament stank like a bitch ass. I kid you not. That is not a joke. That thing that people think is a joke is not a joke. Those people will stink real fucking bad. And this was before they set up a rule that allowed you to Before they had a rule literally in the front sign that literally says, please take a fucking shower and use deodorant. Oh, bitch. Bitch. I'm just saying. If you're going somewhere and you're going out to do shit, like where you're gonna be going to like a public event, take a fucking shower. I don't give a fuck if you think your natural musk smells good. Bitch, you stink. You a stinky hoe. Stop it. Get your stink ass out of here. Sorry, again, I used to like Magic the Gathering, and I stopped liking it because of that. I used to collect Magic the Gathering cards. I actually really liked it. I thought the art was cool. I thought the game was complicated but interesting. And the only reason I didn't get into it was because of its stank-ass community. And it's funny, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments can have the same problem, but, like, most of the time, Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are pretty well kempt, for the most part. And I find that really fucking funny, because Yu-Gi-Oh! Players are the sweatiest of fucking players in the fucking franchise. Yet they at least know how to take a fucking shower. All I'm saying is that's fucking wild. I play Pot of Greed. This allows me to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. I'm pretty sure that's not how this works. Fuck you, I play Pot of Greed. This allows me to draw 3 more additional cards. Fuck you again. I play Pot of Greed. This allows me to play 3 additional cards from my deck. What the fuck are we doing? That's not in the rules. That's not how Pot of Greed works. You could read that. It says 2. I am going to turn this off. Speaking of. And I mean, it's crazy. I will forever be that one person in the damn room. Also, sorry, I'm grabbing some stuff. Give it a moment. Give it a moment. Hey guys, I'm back. Sorry, I went to go... I forgot I needed to grab my food, so I went to go grab my food. I had to find a thing. Lifted my... Because I dropped it. I dropped, like, an item I needed from earlier. Boop, ba-doop, ba-doop, ba-doop. So now I'm back. Just telling my roommate about all the shit about the God Eater stuff, because, again, I'm a big fan of God Eater and Code Vein. I think the two universes basically being in the same, but their circumstances are fucking vastly different is a really cool idea. Like, again, the idea that essentially there are multiple projects. Because I mean, just look at some of the weapons you get in the game. Look at the fucking Queenslayer sword. Does that not look like the Ripper blade that you get as an attachment for the Buster blade? It's a Buster blade part. The machete is a longsword part, or aka the blade weapon. These weapons are just prototypes. These are prototypes specifically for, the short sword. This weapon. And in the first God Eater arc, like the first God Eater game, Resurrection, God Eater characters only had one use. They either had a gun or they were applicable towards, blades. They never actually technically had multiple components. Some characters you would see, the new generation were the first people to do it before it became a common trend. So characters were specialized in different units, and that's why they had 3 different style of unit characters, each with their own reasoning for, like, different styles of play. This is why they, in the first game, they kind of just used one thing, never anything else. So, again, you get to see the progression and build throughout the... Oh, Jesus Christ. Throughout the time. And I think that's a very interesting thing. And I really don't think people can... I don't think people ever noticed it. I think people just ignored it and said, yeah, no, that's... Yeah, no, that's... Nope.
Documents should be somewhere. Let's see. You found documents on board parasite compatibility. Back then, we needed cooperation from revenants with high compatibility more than anything. Around that time, we got a report about a girl whose compatibility was off the charts. Her name was Cruz Silva, Gregorio Silva's daughter, and the person who would later become the queen. Silva is a parent. No parent would want their child to be the subject of an experiment. But Cruz was adamant. She wanted to save people, and so she volunteered for the research. Her compatibility made everything go smoothly, and many advances that were made still help us today. But then, she frenzied.
Yep, she frenzied. Without her, a lot of the project that we have today would not exist, so Cruz's sacrifice really wasn't in vain. She suffered for all of this shit. But in the end, she did help people. She just didn't see that help. She regretted what she did, because she killed people. Hell, if she didn't frenzy, we would have never known that frenzy was a thing. Isn't that kind of ironic that we would never know that frenzy was a thing until it was far too late if the queen was one of the only characters that never frenzied? Yeah, sure, it wouldn't have been as big a fucking deal, because then the queen could handle it. But then there would always be that background suspicion, like, what if she frenzies? What if she frenzied? That would be fucked up for all of us. And that's what I genuinely love about Code Vein, because there's... Oh, dude, he was doing some fucking fancy-ass shit. Do you see that? He was doing some fucking flips and shit.
This place is already transformed into a crypt.
I'm pretty sure this was a crypt before. We just... And then
Find something
they probably just appropriated it. Dude, that guy's got Ichigo sword! rest of my life for the next 5 minutes. What? Nothing. Silva, we're coming to help you, buddy.
This place is quite open.
Shockwave. I'm gonna go after the guy at the top. Come here, cocksucker motherfucker! Shockwave for additional damage. And it can stagger my opponent.
Look at that.
I got tungsten rat.
I'm afraid I've lost the way.
Do you like the tungsten rat? Do you want some tungsten rat? Are you alive? No. Are you alive?
Cramped, isn't it?
Ow. Well, that's alive. Barrier.
It's wise to be prepared. This is a bad place to fight. So many pillars.
What the fuck? Jesus Christ. You fucking scared the shit. You're alive. Bro, Io snitched on you, dog. That ain't even my, that's not my fault. Io snitched on your ass. She did. She fucking snitched on him. Snitched on him so damn good that he got fucking upset. He's like, man, this shit's bullshit. Man, that's some fucking... Why's he got, like, Widowmaker ass? Woo! Ah, it's the I hate the spiky walls.
How do you like exploring with me?
We're good.
Bring it anytime.
Nuh-uh. Hey, how's it going? I like how I hit him and he hits me, and then he only hits me once. He gets one good hit on me, I get one good hit on him, and then we just kind of just sit there. We're just swinging at each other.
Would have been no one to teach me to fight so hard.
How do you keep
You
doing
have
that?
helped me become this strong.
Stop just randomly fucking teleporting.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I accidentally,
Did you find something?
I swung the wrong way and killed something. That wasn't my plan. I was just trying to break all the funny boxes, and there was a guy right there, and I fucking defeated him, and I was
One
like,
of them is on watch.
No
Stay
harm
out
in
of
being
sight.
prepared.
no harm in being prepared. Would you like some icicles? Blizzard! Deep freeze! Fucking idiot. I had a wall of friendship. Watch out for the woods on the ceiling. The ceiling ones. The wall spikes in your butthole.
They are waiting for us.
Now, why would he do that? It's because you're here. Does he know I'm here? No, he doesn't. Yeah! Shockwave! Ow. Who the fuck just shot? Bitch. Get hit by my shockwave. Who the fuck just hit? Defense!
Wise to be prepared.
Sorry, I keep spamming Kingdom Hearts lines because it's funny. Dude, Shockwave is like one of the best perks to get. I used to run an entire build where I never used actual elements because I like to hit shit. So I would actually place an element on my weapon instead, which honestly became like, I became like this like enchanter character in my very first run,
There's
where I was like a
details
red
like this
mage, except
require careful observation. This looks Something's near us.
Bitch. She put the same foul barrier that I have. Bitch, only I get to use the foul blood barrier. Not you. Me. I haven't seen anyone do Code Vein.
Strength be with me.
Bro pretended like nothing just fucking happened. I sure am pick up a lot of good shit. I've actually seen him do Code Vein as a game. Well, I mean, I'm modding the shit out of the game if that wasn't apparent. So nice. I've played through this game, at least maybe like, on my 5th run now. I've played this game hundreds of times. Like, most of my playthroughs were vanilla, but then I got really into modding and made the game a lot more fun. I mean, just check this out. I can now walk and use items. I have more uses of my Ichor and my healing, since they still cost an oblivion amounts of money.
We can certainly use
And it's not like it's that much of a problem. I've changed the focus gauge. As you can see, the focus gauge is now there. So now every proper dodge activates the focus gauge a little bit. And once it's full, if I properly dodge or block an attack or take a hit, the focus gauge is much more active available. So that means that more often the focus gauge becomes a part of your moveset. Makes it really fun. Sprinting as a thing is been buffed so that I move a lot faster. And it doesn't take stamina running around. It still takes stamina to roll, even out of combat. But essentially, I have infinite stamina only when running around, which makes traversing the fucking world less of a pain in the ass. I think everybody in the world that plays this game agrees that running out of stamina and sprinting around half a mile to the point where your slow-ass walk speed did not help. Also, my walk speed was increased to 150 instead of 125, which is very noticeable. You get around much easier. Buffed the Queenslayer weapons, because they're some of my favorite weapons, so that they actually are endgame. Although, the mod is broken, it makes the Queenslayer Greatsword insanely broken. It becomes the best weapon in the game because it does 200% more on everything, and I ended up just doing it because I thought it was funny. Because I was just like, man, it's really fucking funny to watch these guys come in and just be like, hello, and then die almost instantly. Just watching that shit happen is really funny. Also, I made it the Buster Sword, so it would be kind of cool. Because the Queenslayer weapons are always my favorite. I don't know, it's just something about the Queenslayer weapons. Because again, this is, if people who don't know, Code Vein takes place inside the same universe as God Eater. They're in the same universe. And you can tell that is because a lot of the weapons that you get in this game, they seem kind of like, they look like prototypes. If you look at them correctly, they kind of, some of the weapons look like prototypes of weapons you'll see in God Eater. Like, the Queenslayer weapon is like a bunch of wires attached to this weapon that allows you to transfuse your blood into it using the same BOR parasite that you see in God Eater. The same method that God Eaters use to enhance their weapons, you do the same here. But these are all prototype weapons. The Queenslayer weapons are prototypes. All of the... See, the Zweihander is also, again, that exact same thing. This is a lighter weapon because this is actually a longsword weapon, aka the blade weapon, and this is heavy because this is known as the Buster Blade weapon. The Zweihander is the Buster Blade half of God Eater weapons. If you play God Eater, you'll notice it immediately. Same thing with the machete. It's another blade-based God Eater weapon part. So a lot of the weapons you see in the game are fundamentally, actually legitimately prototypes to what would be the God Eater, the God Ark's weaponry. The broadsword is the standard blade you would find in the God Eater weapons. It's kind of cool. Like, if you pay attention to that, you'll notice it. Same with axes and hammers. They're all components that belong to the God, what would later be how God Eater people use their stuff. Same with the guns. These are prototypes. All these guns are essentially prototypes. They're that's why they seem fundamentally kind of weird. They don't work the way you think that they do. They're basically just prototypes to what would later be, like, how the system works. Because if anybody knows, one of the best methods for your character is to run both a gun and a basic weapon, so you could switch between range damage and far range damage. It's kind of cool. If you didn't notice that, now you do, and it's really fucking sick. If you've never played God Eater games, play them. They're really good. If you like, if you play again, if you like Monster Hunter, go play God Eater. You'll love it. Those games are very good with that, and you have so much customization, mixing and matching of different components. So good. You have God Eater Resurrection, the first game, God Eater 2, Rage Burst, and then God Eater 3, which is not exactly well optimized, so if your computer doesn't run well, might want to dodge that game. But also, God Eater has an anime. If you're curious and you want to watch it instead of play it, if it's not your thing, then you can watch the anime, and it's pretty good. I haven't actually well, I wouldn't say I haven't gotten to watch it. I just started watching it. So, I actually think it's really good. So, again, this is why Code Vein is so cool, because anybody who doesn't know anything about God Eater, right, can still love this game. That's what I love about this franchise. And again...
At this height, lost spotted, a little way ahead. Please watch your step.
Ow. He's still hitting.
I'll make good use of this. This is a bit scary.
Is it? We just killed the only problems here. But like I said, I really love the fact that they took a franchise with a really well-established lore and its creatures and its design philosophy, its body horror-esque aesthetic in God Eater, and then doubled up on that and made a Dark Souls experience, while also essentially alluding to essentially the Revenant Project being, or aka Project Queen, being a prototype to what would be the God Arc Project. Instead of a queen, they made gods. Get it? How Project Queen and Code Vein is the idea that that they're putting the parasite not into a machine, like a little gauntlet that keeps it regulated, keeps you and it regulated so it can't... you can't frenzy. That's the thing. They can't frenzy. Because it's not inside of it. You're not infected, and you don't... While that leaves you vulnerable to dying, and you're still human, you gain godlike abilities that you would get from the parasite if you became a revenant. Instead of risking becoming a revenant and frenzying, they created the God Arc Project that allows you to harness all those abilities, be able to harness and use weapons that naturally human beings would not be able to hold, while still being able to do a lot more than anything a revenant possibly can do. And even here, revenants are still technically the better solution to fighting against them, because they're immortal creatures that can actually do something. But that's something I really like, that little detail of how each system handles it. And right now, because of how the fact that Code Vein, they haven't been able to fight the origami at all, they're not used to it yet.
If one of us were to fall here...
Nice one, Mia.
Be careful you don't fall.
What if I want to fall? You ever thought about that? Now, how did I know that you were not dead? I don't know, maybe it was the fact that your body has physics on it. And any actual dead body that's supposed to be there as a placement actually has stationary bodies and are static.
I'll be there soon.
Again, I'm a big fan of this game, and I'm a big fan of the God Eater series, because I love those games. Again, I love Monster Hunter, so, I mean, of course I'm gonna like those games. I just think that, like, a lot of people...
Getting a bit of vertigo. Heading there now.
No! Oh, I got hit anyways. Man, I hate this fucking stupid fucking death trap bullshit. That shit's so fucking annoying.
It's wise to be prepared.
Yeah, but it's also annoying because I can't grab an item because I wasn't in the spike wall, but apparently I was.
They found something valuable today.
Oh, it's because of my team.
Can we walk up there?
They are sure using their healing a lot. But again, I love Code Vein, so I hope that people also enjoy, because we're almost done. We're almost done with the game, and I'm kind of sad that we're almost done. I mean, I'll be playing it off stream after this, so that way I can just kind of get into a new game plus and start doing some more runs and really going ham. And then we can get back to Kingdom Hearts and maybe doing some God Eater and stuff like that. Hell, maybe I'll just do a run where when we escape here, I'll just make up a joke that I got stuck in Elden Ring and just have like a huge modded playthrough of Elden Ring that doesn't make it feel like Elden Ring, so I can actually have a good time playing Elden Ring instead of feeling annoyed 99% of the time, because just not really a big fan.
Please don't fall off, all right?
Don't tell me what to do. I'm gonna fall off right now. Don't tell me what to do.
I'll be there soon. Can we walk up there?
Actually, have I been that other side before?
Sorry.
Yes.
I was looking at something.
Nah, you good? Like, I play this game so many times, having a bunch of, like, quality of life improvement mods are just great. Fun mods, because, again, I don't know. If you think it's cheap, again, I'm gonna say this as it is. If you think... If you look at something...
Something good?
I found an Argent... I found the one blade that everybody uses as a fucking absolute... It's a silver one-handed sword used by the security enforcement of the unit Cerberus. This is the sword everybody fucking... and their mother fucking used. God damn! It's just like a old Moonlight Greatsword. Lol. Oh, it's not even... I mean, it's not upgraded, so... It's probably because it also has EDCC, and it has slashing and crushing damage. Instead of slashing and piercing damage, it has slashing and crushing damage. Which, by the way, is the same typing in God Eater! Oh! For anybody who's damn curious.
Look at that. We can get down safely now.
Yep.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Haboosh!
There may be something at the
Guys, goddamn. It was not that serious. It was one guy. One dude guy. I just sat there as bait. I literally just sat there, I'm like, hi. He's like, I'm coming to get you. Ooh, I'm coming to get you. And I said, come get me. And then he died. Because he's stupid.
Heading there now.
And now he's dead. Aha. He's dead now. He's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. And so are you! Oh, hey, Yakima. A door! Dora! 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 I can't see!
If this is a bad place to fight.
No, it's not. Man, how'd I miss that?
All right.
Huh, I went the other
Let's
way.
press on towards our goal.
Let us press on towards our goal.
I hope we don't get surrounded here.
I'm trying to lock onto you, you cocksucker.
Newfound strength.
How dare you? Defense.
I'm not getting in the way, am I?
No. Now, why would you be getting in the way? You're doing a good old-fashioned good job. Boopity boopity. Boopity boopity. Scoopity boop. He came from the ceiling, and then he came off the ceiling and died. Hello. Wall spikies! Yep. Aha, fuck you, sucker.
We can certainly use this.
No harm in being.
Stop using high-level attack. I don't know if that was a normal guy or not, because that could have been just a normal guy, but I kind of fucking killed him, but I don't know. He wasn't doing anything. He could have done something. Could have attacked me. For all you fucking know. Oh. We got this door. I've kind of walked all around this area. There's still one more document I need. Hi! It's just a guy and his dog. A dog that most likely was once a person. Don't know if that's because that guy was a furry. And no, I'm not talking about the guy that was the...
This is dangerous.
I fucking immediately remembered that there was a spike wall there. It took 1 second. I was like, ah! Perfect. Hey guys, what's down here? People. But he doesn't have anything on him. So why would I go
It's a
down?
bit cramped, isn't it?
We're still missing one. And there's still the fact that I still need to find the IO, the attendant boss fight. The attendant of the relic.
Watch for blood-sucking
You mean those ones? And these ones?
I'll be there soon.
Up. Yo!
Documents should be some kind of word. These are written directives from Operation Queenslayer. When Silva was still human, he told me to follow them if something happened to him. When Silva died during the Queen's frenzy, we turned him into a revenant as quickly as we could. He awakened immediately and set out to eliminate her. To me, it seemed like he cast aside all his personal feelings toward his daughter at that moment. Do you find it strange for a human to be here? Silva unequivocally told me that I mustn't become a revenant. He said that if revenants couldn't resolve the situation, then human point of view would be necessary. I never thought that would come to pass, though. I was expecting to live out my remaining days in peace. Life does take unexpected turns.
I have a feeling that we gave him these files and he basically, when he said the idea of turning humans, that upon giving them these files, this is kind of an indication that, like I said, a prequel to the events of the God Eater stuff, like there's a chance that he managed to escape from this facility. Because, again, the red mist does not affect anything but revenants and origami, because they're basically the same. Because you gotta think about it. If it affects revenants and then it immediately affects origami, it shouldn't affect origami if we weren't basically the same fucking thing, right? But it does. Meaning that the red mist affects both, which means it affects the parasite, which means that we're both parasite-infected individuals. Meaning that we're basically one and the same.
Shall we try that ladder?
To fight fire with fire.
What's that doing there?
I have no idea. I just decided to roll on something because I saw that it wasn't broken. I need to find more.
I'll be there soon. Did you find something good?
Nah, just a dagger. I mean, if you find a dagger useful, then maybe. Are you alive? Yes, he was alive. Are you alive? No.
This.
Ow. Ow.
I'll make
The
good
problem
use
with
of
the
this.
roots, man, is that if you don't already know they're there, or you forget about them, which is really easy to do, you'll get hit by them, and then you'll sit there for 50 minutes and be like, oops, I got hit by them again. Essentially, you just gotta run through those fucking things. It's just, like, so stupid. I've never been a fan of adding, like, random death trap spiral shit just for the sake of it. It's always been, like, an awkward thing for me. It's like, I mean, yeah, it could work, but most of the time I find that it doesn't work very well. Ow. For obvious reasons, I stop for 1
Heading there
second,
now.
don't realize that there are literally 3 of them in the path line,
It's
and
wise
it
to
just
be
becomes more of an annoyance than it becomes an actual threat, because it doesn't like, the more often I get hit, yeah, sure, I'll lose HP, and I'll slowly but surely suck dick to have to deal with it. But,
We can
like,
certainly use this.
I don't know. I think it's just that I'm just
I was
very
looking at something.
against
Times like these require
basically
careful
adding death
observation.
traps just because the player might be too good at something, and traversing a path line needs some sort of extra bullshit in order to make it more challenging. It's like, it doesn't need to be more challenging because you throw a bunch of random shit,
Heading there
like a
now.
fire trap that insta-kills you, or a pitfall trap that insta-kills you, or a fucking wall of spikes that staggers you into an insta-kill. Like, we don't need that, nor is it exactly helpful for people, I would argue. I think it's just quite redundant to add already tough enemies
The
and then
path
have
starts here.
even more bullshit in your path line. It's just like, again, it's like, well, that's the Dark Souls experience. No, that's not a...
Bring it any time.
Deception.
That's not a Dark Souls experience.
Using your ability
That's
to its fullest.
a Kingsfield experience. And it's funny because in Kingsfield, it actually makes sense, right? Kingsfield is slow. Enemies' fighting style is walk forward, attack, back up, wait for them to attack, walk forward, attack, Back up. Wait for them to attack. Move forward. Attack. Rinse, repeat. Over and over and over again. And you will clear that combat out. With an occasional side thing with like some gimmick a thing. But that was due to the limitations of like the stuff. Adding like pitfall traps and things like that at this point,
What's that?
I feel like is just a redundant way of it basically being like, let's just add something just because we can, because it'll be annoying.
I can relax both my mind and body here. Our mission, our purpose for existence.
I think
to
that like
stay
if
by
they
the
didn't add these
successive
things and they added
sides
some more
and
interesting
ease their
enemy types
suffering.
and ways that they take advantage of their
There's only one
surroundings.
path for us, to fulfill
Or the
duty
traps are
we've
in
been
tandem with
entrusted
the enemy, like the enemy sets up the traps. Like a good one is Dark Souls traps, like the bomb throwers. Like they throw like fire bombs. You have to time it to make sure that you can get through and whatnot. That in and of itself is way
Getting
interesting.
a bit of vertigo.
But to me, the vanilla way that all these traps work is just kind of boring. Because it's just like, yeah, sure, I get hit by it. Fuck, that hurts. Oh, that sucks. Oh, no. Oh, that sucks. Alexa, play Despacito. Like, I get it.
Got sharp senses.
The fuck do you fucking mean by that? Is that an insult because I fucking walked into a dead end? Was that some sort of was that humor? She's learning. She's growing. She's becoming smart. Nothing down there. We've only got 40% of this fucking map. Which means we can't go down that way.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Looks like we'll have to go backwards now. Whoa. Yay! Backwards. I love going backwards. Ah, yes, this path. Because again, I just fucking... this is how we would jump down this way. Okay, so if I ever need to do that, I could jump down this way. It's like, what is that? Defense! So that makes sense. I have a million points right now.
Be careful.
Oh, she's dead now. We got the fragment that we needed. Got D and E. So we just need F, and F should be along the way. As long as we keep exploring, we should stumble upon F. So we managed to make it towards One Direction. One Direction! I don't know any One Direction songs.
Find something good?
I said I don't know any One Direction songs, and One Direction just fucking short-circuited my fucking chat. I saw that. It fucking was like, blue, 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 blue. I was like, oh, One Direction got upset at me. I'm being canceled by One Direction.
At the end, but I will stand at your
They're
side.
mad at me for not knowing their music.
I will
I'm
fight.
sorry, I'm not into white girl
That
music.
much I do know. Is that lost? It's wise to be prepared. It seems this is a bad place to fight.
Nah, it's
I see
fine.
something there.
Can I get in?
Guess it won't open.
Fuck! Oh. Yeah, it'd be too easy, huh? Dog? dead dog. Was that all that was in this room? Was just a dog? Or was there just a dog in it? Oh.
That elevator leads to our destination.
Aha! What's in here?
Sharp senses.
Oh, it's just an exit backwards, I think. There's another one over here! Nah, I just like breaking shit. You have good senses. Nuh-uh. I just like breaking shit. Should be this way. I think.
How far down are we now? Now we
There
can
it is.
climb up from below.
Right there.
After all, we found something valuable today. I have been entrusted.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
You've got sharp senses.
Thanks.
I know you can do it. I've been waiting for you.
Ah, she wants me to restore direct. Hold on. Hold on. I'm not done. I've got to go back to the funny guy.
Nothing gets past you. Look at that.
The red mist analysis. Perfect. That should be all the files. The files?
There's this
The Black Panther's coming to get me. They're gonna get me, dude. Oh shit. Well that's interesting. Ow. Oh, he had one of the factors on him. Well, that's good. Boop. Ah, I feel healed. It's a good thing I went this way. Would have never realized that. Boop. That's a +6 now. Defense.
You'll make good use of this.
Sure hope you do. Pure blood. That'll be useful.
I'll be there
Hey! Perfect. Out. You know, I actually did not see that one. And it's kind of hard to tell when I'm fucking moving around, and the only way to understand is that you see a bunch of trypophobia holes.
I believe we can climb that.
Me too. Let's do that. There's a
We'll be
door
there
here.
soon.
Bloop.
What's through here?
Fuck if I know. 80% done now. So there's one more missile somewhere to find.
Certainly use this.
Ah, here it is. Bloop. And that's 100% of the map.
It's opened
And
up.
we can go here. Which leads us directly back to where I came. Go this way to go get to the guy. I'm coming, dude.
Be very careful around bodies.
Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the floor. Let the bodies hit the...
Sorry, I was looking at something.
What's up, brother?
Documents should be somewhere, thank you. This is a survey report on the Red Mist. Silva turned himself into a successor and used his power to create the Red Mist. The most important reason to maintain the Red Mist is to ensure the Queen's power spreads no further. However, Silva continually expends a great deal of energy to do this. Thus, the levy system was put into place in order to ensure the blood that he requires. The Red Mist, the levy system, and his research. Silva has done all of this for the sake of Revenants. Thank you again. Now I have all of the documents. I intend to analyze all the information they contain once more. Silva is on the verge of frenzy, which means the Queen could be resurrected. I have to come up with a plan to break us out of this situation. I hate to impose on your good nature, but if it is possible, please go check on Silva.
That was the plan, buddy. Don't worry about it. We got it. I have over 1 million fucking points right now. Defense!
It's wise to be prepared.
Ow. And this is why I do that, because I know I'm stupid. I'm gonna get hit by funny spikes. I knew that was gonna happen. So I put a barrier so I didn't take too much damage. Because I'm stupid. And I forget the funny spikes are in my path, because I'm stupid. You stupid bitch! Why are you so stupid? Man, I don't fucking know. Was it this path? I think it was... Was it this path? That one's alive! Are you alive? No, that one doesn't have a floaty cape. You see how he doesn't have a float?
Look at that.
If the wind moves them. See how he's darker? And he's darker? All these guys are... That guy's not. No, wait, no, he is. Yeah, no, he's fine. It took me a second. He looked, like, lighter than the rest, but nah, it was the popping out texture for a second.
You've got sharp senses.
Oh, sure. Is that a dog? Dog is dead. The dog is dead. Kinda. Dog! The dog is dead again. Dog is dead again. Stupid fucking dog.
Heading there now.
Bark, 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 bark. Biggity bark, bark, bark. Biggity, biggity bark, bark. Biggity, biggity bark, bark. A biggity, biggity bark, bark. Biggity, biggity bark, bark. Can I go this way? Yes.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
And of course, the save point is always going to be in the later game stages, never anywhere near where you want it to be,
Rest here.
to be able to quench yourself before a boss fight. No, I want a local product. What local product did you find? We're in a crypt. A bajillion what did you find? A tentacle for me to... What? It's an object that carries a small amount of haze from its owner. It's supposed to be real popular. I hope you enjoy... Thanks. What local product is down here? When did you have time to do that? By the way? When did you fucking have time to do that? I went to a local shop. Where? When? How? I didn't see any stores. What store's still active? Did you use Amazon? Damn. We were able to skyrocket our levels almost to 150 in just a fraction of searching through the entire area.
When it is time to go to Silva, I would ask that you take me with you. I do not simply wish to be present. There is a message that I must deliver. If it is not a problem, then please.
Of course! Oh, we have a lot of, we got the warrior's vestige to grab, too. Let's do some of this stuff first.
Hey! What'd you do to the captain?
I knocked her out. Just look at her. She looks so innocent.
I don't like that.
We can call her Yaksha or whatever the hell we want, but she's a 16-year-old girl. And it's too early for her to die.
Wait, what are you...
Listen up, everyone. I'm assuming field command of this operation as of right now, and we are getting the captain out of here. Understood?
Well, I guess that's an order. All right, are you ready, squad? Sir!
We'll all create a diversion together and then break through their defensive line. Are you ready?
Sir!
He saved. She thought that she abandoned them. Turns out there was somebody else's memory that fit the pieces she needed.
This should be far enough. The captain is gonna be okay. Don't give him any ground! Fight to the last! Take as many as you can!
Yuri Lotenthal, no! No!
She's gonna be real mad when she finally wakes up. But it doesn't matter if you're our commander, or as fierce as a demon on the battlefield. No matter how strong you are or how strict, we still think of you as a daughter.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh my god, that's...
So be good and stay alive for us.
While she was strict with them, doing everything to be a leader, they still saw her as exactly what she is, a kid. She's just a teenager. And so they listened and abided by her rules because, again, it was like having a daughter to them. That's kind of cute and kind of sad at the same time. Like, they treated her like a daughter while listening to her commands because... Like how a dad would with, like, a kid, with their kids, you know? When they're... It's just sad.
What? What was that?
Your comrades helped you escape.
They were all trying to protect me? What the hell did they think they were doing? Were they trying to prove something?
No.
I was constantly berating them, telling them they were weak and useless. Why would they want to protect someone like that?
Because you were just a kid. You were important to them. Duh. They saw you like a daughter. Because you were younger than them.
Commander, and they treated me like a little kid. Of all the stupid sentimental. If I saw any of you today, I'd hug you till you turned blue. Thank you for this. You've allowed me to finally take a good look at my past. I can't cower anymore. I'm not sure I'll ever fight on the front lines again, but at least I won't be hiding away like I did before. I have to do my best for you and Louis and all the others who did their best for me. I have to honor their sacrifices and their memories.
It's great to restore memories because we, as Revenants, one of the major downsides of becoming a Revenant is no matter how immortal you are, you lose a part of your humanity. Humanity is a big playing factor to what keeps a Revenant as powerful as they are. Mido saw that as a weakness. Losing your memories and forgetting who you are is more important as it allows you to, quote, evolve into something stronger instead of trying to evolve the human part of them while using the powers given to them to be able to defeat their opponents, as it shows time and time again through perceived, like, persistence. Humanity's persistence to keep living and fighting allows for us to continue to keep going past what's already available to us. Revenants are a great example of
What
that.
is it?
We're missing Scout Part D, and then I have a bunch of these thingies. Which I'll have to find these at some point, but I might do that in a new playthrough on my own. So we'll just do what we have for now, and then I'll probably do the rest of that on my own.
I'm looking for the woman in this picture. Do you know anything about her?
I haven't seen her around. What's her name?
Jessica. I don't know her.
Hello,
fully.
Kuru. Welcome in.
I'll go ahead and put in a word with some people I know, but it could cost you.
The price doesn't matter. Just tell me what you find out.
I think she figured
I'll
out
put
that
together
it's
some
about
info
something.
on someone we think is your woman.
Wow. Didn't expect so much. With this much information, I think I can... No. I know that I can track her down. So, how much do I owe you?
First, I want to know who she is to you.
She's someone important to a man I care deeply about.
I think I understand. Well, in that case, you can pay me after you find her.
Are you sure? But why? Information like this couldn't have come cheap.
Let's just say I'm happy to help a woman with a mission. Give me whatever you can afford. And find a happy life.
She didn't. Hello, Illusion. Welcome in. That sucks, man. So Naomi was looking for David's wife this entire time. Stumbled upon other characters like Coco.
That felt like it was just yesterday. I wonder if Naomi ever achieved her goal. Anyway, don't go pulling up memories like those. I have a reputation, you know? Look, trust me on this. No one needs to know me that well. You're a real character, you know that?
But I want to know more.
Still no memories of mine, huh? That's okay. I probably should have figured as much. Well, I guess that must mean I haven't lost anything then. Well, you are risking your neck out there, so I guess being honest with you is really the least that I can do. I told you that I had a son once, right? Ever since the day he was born, he had always been a frail kid. This was back before the Great Collapse. As a single mom, I was struggling just to keep the two of us alive. Some of the stuff I did, well, let's just say it wasn't exactly legal. But I promised him that no matter how hard it got, we'd still live our lives our own way. But in the end, they told me I was unfit to be a parent. And they took him away from me. I don't know. I guess they decided that I didn't have what it would take to raise my own kid. I didn't know how else to get him back, except by breaking my promise and trying to live as everyone wanted me to. Not long after that, I learned his disease had gotten worse, and he had passed away. It was just a single page they sent in the mail. I remember every day we spent together. How could I forget? But if there was something I'd forgotten without realizing, like me rushing to see him one last time before he died, that would have been nice. But that's just a fantasy, I guess. But you have, you know? You've really done a lot for me. I'm sorry for sending you on such a wild goose chase. Still, I guess I did end up learning some nice things, though. so thank you for that. Anyway, I'm going to keep living the way I want to from now on. I refuse to break my promise to him a second time. My advice for you is to head out there and do the same. No matter what path you choose, I'll be behind you 100%.
Yeah. I should probably get, you know what, I could try to, before finishing this, try to get as many of the depth map stuff that we need. Because we could still do some. Because we have a depth map. I don't remember how many there are. Chink! Ooh. What is that? Your stamina regeneration, increases your stamina regeneration rate. Nice. It's not really a big concern right now, but would have been interesting. One more level, because why not? Okay, hold that down for a second. I'm gonna use my phone to look this up. Code, vein, depth maps. How many maps are there in total, and how many do I have? We're gonna go over the list. Teleport, so I could just look at them. Den of the Dead. Have that one. Den of Darkness. The Town of Sacrifice. Swirling Flood. Flood of Impurity. Cliffs of Rust. Silent White. Arachnid Grotto. Misty Ruins. The Rocky Ruins, Zero District, and the Void District. And then there's something called the Tower of Trials. So I'm missing I'm missing 2 maps, I think. And I think I know where to get one. Actually, no wait, I think I know where to get one of those fucking maps. Because I just completed that district. It was the reason why I was locked out of getting it. I just remembered. We need to go down to the Natural Cavern Depths real quick. Because I was doing a bunch of side quests to be able to get depth maps. Because you have to, for those of you who don't know, if you can never find all the depth maps, you have to complete side quests, and you have to complete a lot of them for some of them. This is one of those quests. Okay, he has moved. Alright, we're good.
I'll be with you.
Thank you. So he's moved.
Remember this wall.
There you are! I wanted to share the good news with you. There's a new shelter going up, and it's got space for us. A red-headed saint worked it all out on our behalf. I'm psyched, and I'm sure my little brothers will be too. You gave me a whole lot of help, and I'm grateful for all of it. Cheers, friends.
Red-headed
You like
saint.
exploring with me.
Good, good. Okay, we now
I'll be
have
there
that one.
soon.
Which is good. We now have another one. That's super useful. So now we can teleport back. We're gonna try to do as many of the finishing of the depths. I don't need to do the DLC, because the DLC doesn't have, the things we need. Because I could finish these up. It'd probably be good to finish up, because if I go in now to fight that final boss right now, it'll be the end of the game, and then the stream ends, because, again, that'd be it.
Reports claim that an unidentified horror appeared at the time the red mist vanished. Take care, even if you aren't going near the mist. I'll lead the way. Just tell me where we're going.
Alright. So we have finished all of these. Now we have the Rocky Ruins now and the Void District. So we have Void District and the Rocky Depths, so we are just missing 2 of them. We've got the Rocky Ruins. We have the Void District. No, we're missing 1. Because we now have Rocky Ruins, so we're missing the Zero District. But I did kill that. Wait, no, I killed that thing. Wait, am I accidentally locked out of getting this map? I should have Zero District, but I don't. Because the way to get Zero District is from killing the Queen's Knight Reborn. That's strange. I have the Zero District. I should theoretically have the Zero District. I have the Void District. I got that one. And I have Rocky Ruins. And I killed the Queen's Knight, which should have theoretically dropped us the map for the Zero District, but I remember my game crashed at that point. And I wonder if it didn't register that I collected the item. Hold on, let me check. Hello, Alex, welcome in. Sorry if my tracking's not on. It's because, checking something. Yeah, I didn't get the map. I'm supposed to get it from the provisional area. Here you'll find an enemy known as the Queen's Knight Reborn, which is the boss fight in front of the entrance. But I did not receive the item. Because well, I missed it. The boss will be waiting behind the door in the Queen Knight's Reborn. Is the Depths Queen Knight Reborn. You could click on its name, which is linked. Once you enter, rest, then take the path to where you see the red lamps. About midway, you'll enter an encounter with an axe-wielding Lost. To the left. Maybe I still have a chance to grab it. There apparently might be another one. Upon arriving at the entrance... Okay. You know what? I'm just gonna look up a fucking YouTube video of this, because honestly, I have no fucking clue where it's at. Sorry, I'm trying to grab every depth map in the game, so I'm kind of lost. I have never fully finished the depth maps in any of my playthroughs just because it was always a pain in the ass to grab every single one of them because they're so specific, like going to this quest, finishing all these quests. Once that quest is finished, you then have access to this quest, which allows you to do this quest, which then leads to this guy to do this quest to get that one. And then you just sit there for like 40 bajillion hours trying to get it all done. And now I have to go through YouTube fucking stupid app to fucking do this shit. Okay. To get the Zero District, he's actually going into the new zone. What? I missed that? Wait, hold. Wait, no, seriously, hold. If it's actually there, how the fuck did I miss that? Like, straight up, how did I miss that? Okay. I had to look up a YouTube video just to see if where I missed it. So, go here. We're gonna teleport to the government square. I think it was the government square. Where we fought the queen enemy. Now, while we do that, we're now
Let's make it another good day.
We're gonna book it this way. And we're gonna start running down here.
There soon.
Help! Lag. I see it. I see the fucking icon. How did I miss that? See it? Right there. It's literally right there. There it is. That's Zero District. And with that, we have every depth map in the game. Get out of my way. Get the f out of my way. Bro, that was just like that other map. There's like another map that did that too. Near the cathedral. When you're walking towards the cathedral, when you go up the ladder, if you don't turn around and notice that there's like an actual impending wall of like there's just like a path that you can go around and into a corner pocket that like you just, the only reason that corner pocket's there is for that fucking item in itself. You would have never known that that map was there. And that's what I mean by the depth maps being kind of the most annoying thing about grabbing everything if you want to, like, get all the vestiges stuff done. What do you do when you collect them all? Finish them. Because I'm trying to grab some vestiges. They're also incredibly good. And I do recommend grabbing as many as you can, because those are the places where you can farm all of your MJs. If you're needing a certain amount of MJs, which MJs a lot with the different numbers allow you to grab abilities. If you have enough haste to purchase the ability, and then you hit max out the mastery, you can instantly master it without actually having to equip the blood code, so it saves you time. And if you're just not a big fan of that blood code, you can exchange an MJ to essentially learn it automatically.
Honestly, I'll lead the way. Just tell me where we're going.
So, now we have all the final ones. We have Rocky Ruins, Zero District, and Void District, and we also have the DLC, which I will not be doing. As they are a pain in the ass. I might do them, maybe, but they're a pain in the ass. They're not very good, is what I'm saying. They're not very good.
It's unexplored territory from here on.
We just gotta do them so I can go find all the remaining vestiges, because there are vestiges in this area that are exclusive to the depths.
I'll keep you safe. How do you like exploring with me?
We just started. Also, this map is identical to the last one.
I'll make good use of this.
Wait a minute. I did this on stream last time, unless it's the same fucking map. Oh! We did do this one.
Enemy sighted.
The reason why I did find this map, I just forgot because of fucking course I did, because I crashed and lost the fucking...
What is that?
Unless it's literally identical. No, it's just identical. Bro, I'm hitting that shit too fast. Dude, you go for the longest wind-up animation in history, and you missed. Brother did like this, hi. Ah, shit. Dies. How you okay. By the way, I was wrong. They just used the exact same map as last time. They literally just used the exact map from the last time. It is a completely different map. That's the difference. It's the same map, just kinda different. They just slightly changed it, but it's legitimately the same fucking map. This is the one depths map that legitimately is the super same. Other than the first, like, 2 maps. They just reused the exact... Not even, like, trying to make it slightly different. Nah, it's the exact same fucking map. Now, guys, this looks super easy. Nah, I'm just... Number one, I'm using mods, so a lot of the quality of life improvements, like moving while healing, casting faster, and whatnot. It's not a hard game. Like, it's not like Dark Soulsian levels of, like Dark Souls 3, 2, or 1 levels of difficulty. Honestly, if you're playing for the difficulty, you gotta play this game. The game wants you to experience the story first. I'm not even kidding you. You experience the story, and then you get New Game Plus. You get all the items and stuff like that, but you have to re-grab all the vestiges, which the whole point of that is to basically make it way more tougher and challenging. Like, literally, it takes a ramp up, and it goes up to 7 times more difficult, which at that point, enemies are one-shotting you regardless of your status. You basically have to... By the time you get to +7 difficulty for New Game Plus, if you choose the New Game Plus difficulty option, you will essentially be one-tapped regardless. The initial run is pretty easy, which a lot of people forget. A lot of people like, this game's really easy, and I'm like, have you done New Game Plus? And they said no. Also, parry window has been fixed. Like, I added a bunch of fix mods and stuff like that. So for me, it's a lot easier, and 2, I am over-leveled.
Did you find something good?
Kind of over-leveled. For this area, absolutely, I'm over-leveled. I'm
Please
I'm level
don't do anything
148.
you might regret.
So, I'm way too strong for this area. The provisional area that I was in, before fighting the wolf guy, the reason why I was taking so much damage... is because I legitimately... was at the level I needed to be at. So 100 plus when you're in the provisional area, the final area of the game, requires you to be level like 100 plus. So if you are 200 plus, you're over leveled for the area.
Enemy below. It's wise to be prepared.
And that's kind of the thing. But I hit the parry.
What's hidden in there?
Just a halberd.
I'll make good use of this.
And plus, I played this game so many times, I kind of know all the
How do you
beats.
like exploring with me?
So, it's not hard to avoid death in this game. If you just know what you're doing and you know the strategies.
It seems we've learned to communicate.
Like knowing what abilities work best. When you're incredibly strong and you know what the levels are, you know how strong you need to get. It's just, in fact, the leveling system works exactly how it does in Elden Ring and Dark Souls. If you over-level, anything you fight in the game is gonna be piss-ass if you just aren't stupid. Like, you can still get killed by an insta-kill move if it's an insta-kill move. You can still get swamped and stun-locked no matter what your level is. It might take them a little longer, but again, if you're stupid and over-rely on your over-leveling, and not just also using your abilities in tandem with it,
To be prepared.
you'll still die. But New Game Plus is where the hard shit comes in, where you do, like, special New Game Plus. As that's where the shit gets really difficult. Just 1+ difficulty will make every enemy in the game the strength of the last zone in the game. So the last zone in the entire game will become the vanilla monster's strength level, making it incredibly difficult if you haven't actually leveled up properly. And you haven't built a good build, as by the time you do that, you won't be able to have time to do it. Because if the game started that difficult, you would not be, no one would finish this game, and it would have been pandered as one of the worst games ever. Because the difficulty can ramp up real good. People like the difficulty ramp up, because you get to experience the amazing story that you get to experience. So I always say that it's important. Okay, we have 2 and 3. Your builds should be proper. You shouldn't be just willy-nilly thinking about wailing on your enemy. Like, sometimes you gotta worry about, like, if you feel like these two-handed weapons are too slow, or you're just not able to block in time or parry in time, or have any way to compensate for that.
We can certainly use this.
You'll die a lot. And anybody that's like, well, this game's so easy, I play Dark Souls blindfolded, it's like, you do realize you probably died in this game at least several times not knowing how to play this game. Any Dark Souls player is gonna know how to play the fucking game. If you play Dark Souls, you're gonna have more knowledge about this game than anybody else who didn't. And even then, you'll still probably die stupidly. Because you get overconfident. You know what they say about Dark Souls? You get overconfident, you die. You can, the second you get overconfident is when you fucking get your ass whooped. And so, any person that brags about, like, well, I beat this game, it's so fucking piss-ass easy. No one fucking asked.
I'm not getting
No, you're good, Io. I always say that it's incredibly important for people to understand that just because you find it easy doesn't mean that, like, again, it isn't a fun or challenging experience. Or, for some people, it doesn't need to be needlessly fucking insanely difficult for you to fucking like a game. If you only find enjoyment if the game is actually abusing you in that level and sense, I don't know what to tell you other than you're probably a masochist. And you should probably invest yourself in BDSM. Just trust. You probably enjoy that. I always say that, I always make that joke about Dark Souls players that they're into BDSM for a reason. And they're mainly the person that likes to get the beating. Especially the ones that hyper complain. Because they're always just like, I'm so upset. Oh, they're all fucking dead already. And also keep in mind, I have 3 party members, all with different unique abilities. Ranged, tanking, and support. Well, I am me. That's not normal. You only get 1 partner, in general. By the way, you get 1.
I'll make good use of this.
Because I played this game so many times, I like it again. So, and I always say it about Dark Souls player, like the Dark Souls, because again, the Dark Souls community is pretty wholesome and they're pretty chill, for the most part. It's those over sweaty, try-hardy, like, superiority complexed Dark Souls players, where they think, like, putting I've beaten Dark Souls 1,000 times on, as the Forsaken, or whatever the fuck, is gonna get them pussy and get them fucking, like, all of the monies. And a job. And it's like, it won't. It's great that you can do that, but, like, like, I've had people hyper-analyze my Dark Souls play. That's why I don't want to stream Elden Ring. Because it would just be fucking annoying. And she's dead.
It's all or nothing.
Also, I just love how sometimes the enemy just doesn't take any damage.
Nothing is more important than preparedness.
Just sometimes they don't like to take damage.
It's wise to be prepared.
Which I believe is a bug.
Lost around.
That's fine.
Want to rest a bit and move on?
So yeah, I mean, look. I like Dark Souls games. I like to play them in my own way. I like just having fun. You know, I like playing games because I enjoy them. And I enjoy Dark Souls games. And I do enjoy the extra challenge. But I mainly enjoy the fucking story of all that shit. You know? And I'm willing to play the game the way that it was intended at all times. I always start that way. With every single game I play. Like, duh. I just always find it weird when, like, it's those particular
Honestly,
Dark Souls. It's the same reason I don't like Skyrim, like, those Skyrim immersion players. I don't like those players.
Just tell me where we're
Immersion players are annoying as shit most of the time. And I think immersion players that just like immersion but don't judge you for other shit are also annoyed by the immersion players that basically hyper-analyze everything you do and demand you play the game the way that they played it. I hate those people, and it's just so stupid.
Don't be overeager. Come back immediately if you...
It's like, it's really fucking annoying, you know?
Glad to be together.
How do you like exploring with me?
Like, can you imagine just having to sit there and you're playing Dark Souls, but you're using only your fists? And they're telling you how stupid you are for not doing this particular fucking strat setup to make your life easier? It's like, I like speedrun. The thing is, I fucking love speedrunners. They're so awesome. I love watching speedruns. They're so good. I love speedruns. But let me tell you something. I'm fucking sick and tired of people that are trying to learn how to speedrun, get hit by those random people. And by the way, the people that complain the most are probably the worst at it. Because, honestly, the most humble fucking people that are actually good at speedrunning aren't gonna tell you, aren't gonna act like that. Those are the egotistical people that think they're good. Those are literally the egotistical individuals that think they're better than they actually are. So whenever I see those people, it's just really fucking annoying because it's like, dude, you're ruining it for everybody. There's a lot of people that just want to enjoy the fucking game, learn how to do something. Dude, I learned how to do the Mario, like, long jump backwards in, you know, Mario 64 in order to get to skip the star. You know?
I'm not getting in the way, am I?
Nope. Of course you wouldn't.
The path splits here.
Defense!
Make good use of this.
Oh, the physics.
Enemy sighted.
But, like I said, I just always hated the fact that, people treated, like, playing a game in any way possible. Like, dude, I love when I watch... You know what's my favorite shit to watch? Elden Ring randomizer, videos and streams. Those are so fucking funny, unironically. Those are so fucking funny, by the way. They're so good. Especially when they add things, and dude, there are some really cool mods out there. Like, there's this guy who added I think there's like an Elden Ring mod that I was watching somebody use that was basically gave you Tekken combos, where you could actually play the game like a Tekken player and just use all the fucking Tekken combos. I was like, that sounds fucking sick. Dude, imagine doing the Mashima wave dash to get across the fucking map. Like, that would be so fucking funny. And you're telling me that I gotta play this shit in the purest way possible just because? Well, it's the intended way to play the game. It's like, okay. And mods are a way for people to change up the game so that they don't have to play the same game 1,000 times and make it more and more interesting. Doing more and more fun things. Because the community can be just as creative as developers. Just because the developers intended it to be a particular method doesn't mean that we can't learn how to, I don't know, fucking enjoy something. Mods are cheating. It's like, no. Cheating mods are cheating. In an environment where it affects another player. But let's say I'm playing Elden Ring offline because I don't like playing with a bunch of people that make a bunch of builds that just are designed to make me never have fun ever again. Maybe I just want to play the game and not worry about a random player using the most current meta fucking build in the game, using the most broken weapons, and being like, see, this is what you should be doing. Because Dark Souls players have always abused the system. It's not a joke. They have it. Dark Souls players have abused the system since the very beginning. Don't you fucking... I am so sick and tired of popping this and it not working when it should.
Leave this to me. We can certainly use this.
That hammer move should be parryable, but it won't parry. Fucking annoying. I tried to fight a boss with Tekken combos. Dude, that would be sick, though. Dude, fighting a boss like push, 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 bam! Bro, that would be the sickest shit, dude. Imagine uppercutting, like, the final boss. Like, ah! And then just doing the Mashiba fucking combo where you just keep uppercutting them. Boosh, 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 boosh. Like, imagine them just getting fucking shafted. Like, dude, that sounds fucking awesome.
Sorry, I was looking at something.
Like, there's so many cool mods out there, and so much cool stuff to do. And the vanilla game is great, too. Don't get me wrong, it's got a lot of replayability, but let people have fun. If they want to engage with the media they also enjoy in a different way that you don't like, just don't engage with their stuff. If, like, let's say that they take that shit, let's say they take, like, an overpowered mega mod where they one-tap everybody in the entire game with just a single slash, and they take that into a point where invaders come in, you know, with the other players. And yeah, I think that they shouldn't be allowed to do that, you know? If you are gonna add mods that make it overpowered, and any invader comes in, because you basically get a one-tap ability so that so you never have to worry about getting invaded, but you want to have the invader experience without the worry about invaders that are really fucking annoying, and you want to have the full experience, quote-unquote, then have the full experience and stop trying to use cheaty mods in order to get the full experience, because you're still not getting the full experience. Again, use your brain, realize that mods aren't the problem, it's the people that basically complain about something, don't understand what it's about.
I see something there. What's hidden in there?
And then they continue to be stupid about it. Like the people that do stupid shit about it and complain 24/7 about the same shit. And they're like, mods are bad because mods are... any mod in the game is cheating. Cosmetic mods, like literally all they do is just swap out the model of the weapon. No one else can see it but that player. Is that cheating?
Did you find something?
Yes. No, it's not. Shut up. You're stupid.
Nothing is more important than preparedness.
I talked about it before with the god iron weapons that I remember seeing a mod for that in Monster Hunter. If you are going into multiplayer lobbies with it, or you're basically going for leaderboards with those weapons, then, you know, maybe that's a little too bullshit and unfair.
It's wise to be prepared.
And shouldn't be allowed. You ever think about that?
What is that?
Like, most mod people will also agree with you, saying, yeah,
How do you
it's
think
not...
we can use this?
Like, most people in the modding community will agree with you if you are using... Because, again, one of the major rules about modding is that if you're playing a game that does have online features, you don't play online. Simple as fucking that. Because it could affect the player base. When I play Xenoverse 2 with mods, I never touch online, for a reason. If I want to touch online, I'll play the fucking Nintendo Switch version of it. Simple as that. It's called having integrity. There are bad faith actors in every community. And, again, when you fucking...
No harm in being prepared.
Thanks, man.
Be careful.
Oh, they're all dead. Gotta kill the main guy, and then all the rest crumble down. But like I said, it's a matter of principle.
Heading there now.
If you are actively being a dick, using mods that you know are considered game-breaking in the purposes of exploiting the game and trying to gain an unfair advantage, you are cheating. If you are doing it with the purpose of cheating, you're a cheater. Verbatim. if you are using cosmetic mods or weapons, unique weapon mods that are exclusive through mods and stuff like that, to basically play with some new toys and new weapons and stuff like that, I don't see a problem with that. As long as you are playing that away from other people that don't want to experience that, because you are forcing other people to experience your experience, and that's not fair to them.
Want to rest a bit and move on?
It's not fair to them that they gotta deal with your bullshit. If they have to sit there and deal with your bullshit, and they complain that you're being bullshit, and they don't like it, then it's only fair. That, you know, they're allowed to complain about it. Again, I was in agreement with people in the Monster Hunter Wild community. They were talking about the cheating that was going on in the cheating that was going on in the community. Ah, we need one more key. With the whole leaderboards being taken over, you know what I mean? That shit sucked. That was unfair. That should not have been allowed. And it wasn't. And those people that used mods to do that, which they weren't using mods, they were using cheat engine to do it. We know that. Some of them are using a few mods here and there, probably some things like the God Iron mod, which was a Monster Hunter World mod that most likely got ported over. Because some jackass decided, fuck you, I want to be the top of the leaderboard without actually earning it. Because there are always bad faith actors. Overwatch cheaters in general. Like, again, there are gonna be people that are gonna try to find any way to get an advantage and claim that they're skilled at something when they know they are not. You know? They want to be better at other people without working for it. They want to take shortcuts. And those people are just bad faith actors in the community. And no one appreciates them. Mods are a beautiful thing. They can offer a lot. Again, the Smash scene with the Smash mods, you know, where you can basically have a bunch of new characters. That's cool. Like, again, mods aren't the problem. It's the people that end up using them. The people that are willing to abuse them in order to do heinous shit because they have an inferiority complex. And they're upset that they can't get all their fucking favorite shit. Good job, guys. And that's my point, right? If mods were the inherent issue, I would be talking about that and talking about how mods need to change because they're creating more problems. But mods don't create problems. It's the community that creates the problems. In general.
My comrades and I were sent out following a report about stolen blood beads. Our investigation led us to a reference.
So, as I said, the most important feature of all time that I legitimately, genuinely think, right, is that when you have mods and you use your mods, you gotta understand the difference between who's using those mods.
No harm in being prepared.
Hey, I hit the parry first. I hit the parry. Ooh, he drops tungsten. I should come back here for that later. Actually, I don't need that much tungsten anymore. That was pretty good. That was the next zone. I'm gonna get the fuck out of here. Go to the next one. I don't know why people can't use their fucking brains. Like, again, people are so fixated on shit. Like, people want to be on the right side. People want to be on a side that's more popular. No one wants to fucking use their brain and realize that
Don't forget,
the situation is a lot deeper than you think
when
it
you
is.
want to upgrade.
Oh, ha ha ha, very fucking funny. La la la, and blah blah blah, and all that other shit or whatever. You know?
Make sure you get...
When it comes to, like, all
Honestly, I want to jump right into action.
whether it's politics, whether
I'll
it's
lead the way.
fucking
Just
other
tell me
shit,
where we're going.
people are grifting 24/7 now. It's become such a weird ass take that I lose.
Don't be overeager. Come.
I'm trying to figure out why people are just like, mods are bad, but they never really experienced it. Explore every part of the depths. Fuck yeah, I got that achievement because like I said, I've never done this. I've never grabbed every depth map.
This place is new.
How many keys do we need? Is it just 2? Is it just 2 keys?
It seems it
Yep.
won't open. I'll make good use of this.
It's like, again, if you don't have an opinion, and you take the word of other people as gospel, you are a clown. I am going to be honest with you. If you take my word for everything I
How do
say,
you like exploring?
you are a clown. Do not just agree with me.
It seems we've
Use
learned
your
to
brain and come up with your own
communicate
conclusion.
effectively.
Take what I'm saying and be like, I resonate with that. But why do I resonate with that? Why do I also think that? Start thinking about why you have that same feeling, and then listen to people on the opposite end and be like, well, this is the reason why. Because I listen to the reason why people don't like mods. I understand that, you know, modifications can be quite annoying. It's hard to set up. It can be problematic and lead to bigger issues. Should we allow all mods? Because we might have those other mods slipping through the cracks. You know, the whole idea, if we let one thing, then all things should be accepted. But we can't do that, especially with, like, you know, games that are multiplayer and themed, and like, where do we draw the line, and completely understand those arguments, and trying to find that middle ground in order to figure out what's the best way to, like, adapt.
Bring it any time.
And that's
Did you
that's
find
that's the
something
most
good?
that's the most
I found
important.
something valuable today.
That's legitimately the most important feature.
What's that?
At least to me, it's one of the most important features. To us, is to understand that we have our own opinions, our own reasons to talk, our own reasons to communicate. And I'm neurodivergent, and I have a hard fucking time with that, man.
I pray there's something valuable inside.
And when I say that communication is incredibly important,
How shall we proceed?
I mean it. Because without that communication, we are just gonna sit down.
Leave this to me.
Why is this bitch just spamming in the back? Baited. Uh-oh. Never mind, my team got it. So like I said, I generally think that, you know, have your own opinions, think about your actions, think about what matters, in these scenarios. Like, why does it resonate with you? You know, don't take people like Asmongold's opinions as gospel. You know, he used to say, don't take my word for shit. You know, he used to be like that person. It's like, if you follow just my opinions and stuff like that, you know, he's kind of stopped doing that. He's kind of, like I said, like, he's kind of started becoming incredibly radical, which is really disappointing for me. Because while I don't always agree with his opinions on things, you know, and right now I'm on the complete opposite perspective of him because he's starting to talk more and more radical, and it's really just getting sad. Like, he's just becoming every kick streamer that he used to make fun of. He's just literally becoming Sneeko in that weird way, where Sneeko just kind of grifted all around and and it's really sad. And like, because again, people like Rev, people that literally, I even got new information on Rev Says Desu, who, like, I learned that, like, that Rev Says Desu basically, was his wife had a very, bigoted statement while pretending to be, LGBT because she, like, you know, like, supportive of the LGBT specifically, right? Because there was a individual who was trans talking about that they're still religious, and, you know, basically saying that they should, I hope that one day they detransition so they can go back to being who God told them to be. They should be proud of what God made them, and whatever the fuck. And it's just so fucking stupid, because detransitioning does not exist. Those who are actually trans, they might have those feelings of regret because it's a part of them that the societal norms in their brain are telling them they have to be something. They have, it's people whacking us, being like, you have to do this, you have to do that, you know, because the decision to be yourself is an active detriment today. If you are trans, you don't get a job. That's just how it works. It's very hard to get a job unless it's a job that's LGBT friendly, and those aren't very common. So, when I say this with as much as, like, reason as I can.
It's all or nothing.
So, again, it just sucks to have to say these types of things, because Asmongold's a pretty popular streamer. I used to like his stuff. He spoke pretty cool. I used to like his World of Warcraft content that he used to do. You know, I used to watch that stuff, and then the OnlyFans Guild came out, and it drew me away because it was a streamer guild, and it was the worst decision I have ever seen come out of anybody, and I still think it is the worst guild in all history, as it is a bunch of fucking petty bastards that are just petty, and it's like when everybody's content brained, everybody else is to blame. It's a bunch of egotistical people in one room. And it's just a content house. It's just in virtual form. And it's really boring. But besides all that, I don't think he was a part of that. I think he talked about it. I don't think he was a part of that. That's not what I'm saying about him. But like, basically, I'm just talking about I liked his World of Warcraft content. And then the reason I stopped liking World of Warcraft content was, well, I don't play World of Warcraft because I was never into it. And on top of that, I'm not the best MMO player, right? Like, when I play MMOs, I'm very slow, I'm not very well adapting, and World of Warcraft just would not be my thing because I'd just be completely, you know, kicked 24/7. I'd be kicked from every single guild and every single raid because I would be too slow and adapting to every scenario. And that's what World of Warcraft taught me, is that that's what would happen. And as unfortunate as it is, that's perfectly fine by me. I don't have to enjoy an MMO that I might be curious about, but
You see that
I'd rather
down
just
there?
watch it.
Did you find something good?
And, in the end, I don't watch Asmongold, but from the clips I've seen, he does is drama farm. I don't think he's drama farming. I think a lot of it is just legitimately his opinions right now. Remember, like, I'll tell people right now, I used to see his content. He used to have pretty good opinions that I didn't always agree with. But a lot of the consensus that I like about certain people are that, you know, don't take my word for it. My teacher once taught me this.
Nothing
My
is
high
more
school
important than
My high school
preparedness.
teacher once taught me, don't take my word for it, look it up. You don't know if I be making something up. You don't know where I got that information from. You don't know how I got that information. That information, that article that you could be reading, that I read, might not be the correct answer. Might just be somebody just mishearing something. Might be just misinformation. Do the research of the research of the research until you can't find any more research left. Because once you find the source of the source of the source of the source of the source until you can't find another source, then you know that you have the truth. Does it take a lot of time? Does it take a lot of work? Abso-fucking-lutely. Because if you don't do that, one day you will be the thing that you used to make fun of. You will one day be the person that ends up being the thing that will be made fun of for generations because you fell in line with everybody else. You became the exact thing that you used to make fun of. And that is Asmongold right now. He used to make fun of those people that would follow the sheep mentality, were grifting along the way, just doing things. Right now he has the... Asmongold has the perspective that ICE, you know, the ICE are, you know, good guy people that aren't killing anybody and that justifying murder and all this other stuff. And keep in mind that Papa Meat recently just made a video, like really recently, talking about the cult of Buc-ee's, and literally just at the end of the video literally just said fuck ICE. And he's like, I don't know how people can justify this. It's just murder. And it is. And that's the thing. It's like when humanity, humans are dying and are being murdered, the law is being broken. But because they're political, it's a political stance to take one or the other, instead of looking at it from just a humanistic stance, and just looking at it from like, dude, that guy just died for no fucking reason. That guy got shot when he was defenseless. To have people basically be like, well, he had a gun strapped to him. His right, his Second Amendment right to be able to carry a weapon, which was not even ever pulled out once, justified him being on the ground and shot multiple times? No, that's not how that fucking works. Now the people that used to argue for the Second Amendment to stay, like, you know, fight for the Second Amendment are now the people that are trying to shoo away the Second Amendment to fit to the narrative of this shit. It's that shit that bothers me. Because if you have an opinion on something, the only reason you should be feeling tilted towards a different way is understanding, like, you're being convinced another way. But if you're being sheeped into a certain algorithm or a certain path line and being fed information like that, you're stupid. And I'm just gonna call it as it is. If you can't have an opinion and you follow the word of others, because I had to do research after research after research after research. And then when I give this research to people, I have pointed it, shown it, thrown it in their face, and been like, here you go. This is what you asked me to give you. You know what the main response I get every fucking time without fail? Well, there could be more. Well, the situation has nuance to it. Well, we should wait for more evidence to come out. What more do you want? What more can I give you? Every angle, every moment, every exact shot, every particular fucking degree of exactly where the bullet trajectory should and would go, based off of everything I could give you, every moment, every dialogue, every fucking frame of everything I can give you, and you still deny it. Those are the problems right now. People want to justify something because they are afraid of being wrong. Once you pick a side, instead of admitting you're fucking wrong, it's a sign of weakness to admit you're wrong. It's a sign of demasculinity for dudes. if I'm submitting to another dude. Fuck no, I'm not gonna submit to another dude. That makes me a beta. I'm gonna double, triple, quadruple down, even if I'm fucking dead ass wrong. You're not cool, you're not edgy, you're not Sigma or whatever the fuck you wanna call yourself. You're a fucking inhumane bastard. That's what you are. You're a fucked up person. This is why I don't support Asmongold right now, because he's doing that. And whether he wants to believe he's right or wrong on that scenario, whether he wants to say, well, your opinion is... He could, for all I know, he could see this and say, well, your opinion's wrong because you're trans. Because trans people are all bad people. You're doing exactly the same shit that is just really bad. I'm pointing out things. I'm giving information out. I'm having these conversations. I'm trying to get to the understanding. I still try to be empathetic to those people. Not all people in that scenario might be bad people, right? But again, what we have examples are, and what we're calling out are the bad people that are doing bad things. That's what I'm calling out at the bare minimum. The people that are committing crimes. I'm not justifying their crimes. And even if, like, if it was like, well, what if it was like Barack Obama doing this? I'd still be fucking calling him out too. The fuck? They use like, well, if it was your political figure in the front lines, it's like, I even follow politics, bitch. I don't give a fuck who is in the front lines. It could be Mickey the fucking Mouse for all I give a fuck. Fucking running this country. If he's doing the same shit right now, I'd be calling out Mickey the motherfucking Mouse. Be like, fuck you, Mickey the motherfucking Mouse, for being a little motherfucking bitch. Fuck you. Simple as fucking that. It doesn't take a fucking brain cell to, it doesn't take like fucking rocket scientists to understand what humanity is. What the fuck, are we fucking stupid? Does America not have fucking humanity anymore? Are we just that fucking far gone?
I see something there.
I do too. Uh-oh.
Look at that.
Strike me with
I hit the parry! I hit the parry, goddamn you!
It's wise to be.
I'm so sick and tired of it. I hit the parry, goddamn you, every time. Let me parry. Let me parry. I want the funny parry. I need the parry points.
I
Fuck
hope
you.
A short nap does you some good.
I wanted to hit the fucking parry. It's just a problem because, for example, like I said earlier about Asmon, is that he's become extremely radical, and I don't think he realizes it. I don't think he acknowledges it, and I don't think he ever will acknowledge that he's going too far. He's becoming the thing that he used to make fun of, and even if I pointed it out, I think he would just tell me I'm wrong. I feel like he would just... And this is a sad thing, because it hurts to say this. I really mean this. But I think that he would just unintentionally make fun of me and may accidentally send people my way to hate me, to hate on me, to basically throw as much hate as possible. Be like, oh, you're trans, and this and that, and so much more, and I'd just be really sad by that, because, again, that's my expectation of him. Nothing more, nothing less.
Bring it
Found
anytime.
something valuable.
Fucking main character ass fucking death.
I'll be there soon.
It's just, again, it's just sad, is all I'm saying. It's just fucking sad. Because there are so many different things that we could do. There are so many, situations that we can handle, and we can be good people if we just focus on being good people. If we just acknowledge that no matter what political stance you're on, or whatever fucking moral, whatever religion, or whatever the fuck you want to be on about that shit, being human first. It's like, well, trans people are all diddly 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 do people. It's like, no. Those are people that were already mentally disturbed. Those are people who already had those thoughts way before this shit. Those are bad people. And there are people that actively use transitioning as an excuse to escape criticism. It's the same people that use kick and run to kick when they get called out for being the P. Diddy's, you know? They use it as a proper way to escape all forms of criticism. Because it's easier to do that. Is it gonna be both of them this time? Or is it gonna be Maida? It is both of them!
It's all or nothing. Be careful.
No harm in being triggering at any time.
Well, that was cool. That was different. He, like, absorbed her power and then used it. I wonder if that would have happened on the opposite end. Would she do the same thing and become, like, a fire wielder?
How do you like exploring with me?
That was kind of cool.
I sense dangerous lost around.
Did I ever pick anything up?
Nothing is more important than preparedness.
Well, I didn't see anything extra on the map. I think I grabbed everything
It
from here.
seems we've learned to communicate effectively.
So, again, I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one in this entire world, and everything I think is just
You
bleh.
hang up that computer call. Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Hello, Twisted Vagoth. Arigatou gozaimasu for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Woo. Wah. Back to base. Hey, yo. What is up, gamer? I've been playing 2, but we went to 1 for a bit. Nice. I can't play 2. Number 1, I don't got the money for it. Number 2, I couldn't run it. Even if I wanted to. Hey, yo, wake up. Also, I heard 2's not as good. Especially because it has nothing to do with the first game.
What is it?
Vestige. Now. Here we go. We're just having a good time, just finishing this up, because we're almost done.
My comrades and I were sent out following a report.
I don't know.
of stolen blood beads.
Maybe gameplay-wise, like, it's a little probably smoother, but
What
there was a
we
lot of
discovered
depth
there
to
was
this
far
game
worse than
that I
some
don't think a lot of
blood
people
beads.
recognize. I think a lot of people just
Instead, we
assumed
found
I hit big
humans
hard
being
and
used as
me big hit
livestock.
big.
And among them
Among
was
us.
a woman I recognized. Her name was Jessica. She was the missing fiancé Davis had been searching for all this time. Any humans that we rescued were sent to a government.
That's a very debatable
Those were the
thing.
rules.
The first game,
No exceptions.
like, if you don't understand the story of this game and just how much depth they put into
Until I
this,
found a
and
good
how much...
facility, then put in a request that she be placed there. Maybe not the best life,
And,
but at
and like,
least she
just...
wouldn't be tormented by revenants anymore. She said she was looking for her fiancé, a man named Tyrone. but I was unable to help her. No.
Because, like, the amount of depth that this game has, the amount of story that this game tells, what it tells, and the purposes, especially because, again, if you don't know anything about God Eater, then you're gonna miss a lot of subtle cues about Code Vein that you would know if you had God Eater. You don't have to know to like this game.
I knew I should tell Davis,
But
Jessica.
the Code Vein universe takes place inside of the God Arc universe. Like, everything here is basically a prequel to
When I
the
thought
events of
about
God
what to
Eater,
do, I knew
essentially.
she was still alive.
From the,
I couldn't bring
you know,
myself to do it.
the
Words just got
parasite,
stuck in my throat.
which is the same parasite God Arcs are made
Please
with
forgive me, Davis.
in order to kill the origami.
I know that I'm a coward.
Some of our weapons in the game are actually prototype weapons that would eventually become the weapons that God Arc users would use. You can see that in the weapons designs, like the Queen Slayer being very reminiscent to one of the weapons in the same thing, and subtle details about how this game is essentially, like, all the events of this is just a prequel, like, example.
You know, I'd almost given up. I thought those memories were truly gone forever. Naomi, I'm so sorry. I was hurting you all that time, and I never even realized it. Thank you so much for helping Jessica. It's impossible to express just how grateful I am. No, it's better this way.
I genuinely
Even if I
think
had
that
found her again, I
for a
didn't
lot of
want to
people,
approach
I mean,
her.
like, if you like the story of
Revenants
2 and stuff like
humans
that,
cannot live together.
that's great. I hope that it
As
at
long as
least
she's
tries
safe
to
now,
be reminiscent of the
for me.
first game in some
I'll
capacity.
keep living my life as Davis.
Because if I find out that it
hold on to
literally
memory
just
of
takes place in an alternate universe that has nothing to do with God Arcs
shadows, I'll
or
work to keep
the
Jessica safe.
God Eater universe, then
You have
it's
my
not a
deepest
Code Vein
thanks.
game.
Because of you.
Because the
My
Code
life
Vein
has hope
game
again.
is essentially is just another part of a very great franchise. And for that to just no longer be the case, and they're just using the Code Vein name to essentially sell another Dark Soulsian anime game, I'd personally be upset because, like, again, the story of these characters and what they do and the sacrifices they make, the Super Soldier Project before they ended up using the Parasite, all that good shit. There's so much love that was put into trying to fit Code Vein into the narrative of God Eater. And it fits so seamlessly you wouldn't even notice. Sure, some of the story bits, you know, are congealed in vestiges in a way that seem kind of cheap. It's a corridor, but it's also a memory. We're walking through somebody's memory. It's not like we're gonna have to play if constraints, budget, etc. Understandable, but at the same time, it's a really nice narrative way to explain it because turning into a statue is what happens when you die as a revenant. So it kind of makes sense that their memories are correlated with that design philosophy in mind. It's because it's their past, it's a part of themselves, one that's already decayed, which is cool. And again, so many weapons, you know, characters, design philosophies, like, if people don't even realize, it's like, oh, all the enemies in the game are just big booby ladies. It's like, yeah, true, that is something, that's the Gunner material part of the game, right? But also, some of those characters are also designed with the idea behind their transformations are based around before they frenzied, their goals, their aspirations and determinations, what they basically hold in their final memories before frenzying is what transforms them. Very reminiscent of how the origami work, because again, the Parasite is the same problem that we have. Origamis are essentially have the same parasite, which brings up a lot of questions. It's really cool. And one of the coolest parts about that is their transformations being that representation what they are, because again, example, the Aurora, she transforms into a dog. She transforms into her head is of that of like a wolf, right? A loyal companion who is resting and guarding the door to her friend. Her manifestation of knowing she's fragile and weak, cannot fight very well physically, chooses to be using the power of Ichor and magic to be able to sustainably knock her opponent out before they ever get anywhere near her and that door. Quickly, efficiently killing something before it ever has a chance, and also showing that her temperament is like a raging storm. Really cool. She's loyal, and when she died, or when she frenzied, her last memories of her wanting to keep her best friend safe, no matter what, which gave her the manifestation of her design. You go over to, Nikolai. He wanted to protect Mia. He chose to be noble and valiant. He was like a brave warrior, a knight in shining armor, a defender. And so, because of his weak, fragile body, he always wanted to grow up to be big and strong. And so, when he frenzied for the final time, when his true body frenzied, he frenzied into a massive, hulking behemoth of armor. A knight in shining armor with a big, valiant shield that could protect his sister Mia to become what he wanted to be. All of the transformations in the game pretty much represent things that are designed with how people frenzy. Even the most minor of enemies, like the little ball of spikiness, is like a character. Again, it's hard. What do? They roll really fast, speed up, and then push you to deal damage. They're pretty much harmless, but they can kill you by pushing you away and pushing you into cliffs and killing you that way, or pushing you into obstacles. That's designed to essentially show you what type of death each of these people had. And the most generic people are those who died without the will, without any aspirations or goal, and lost themselves completely to where they're a void of who they once were. They're a hollow husk of a human being. That's why the basic enemies look so human, because they're essentially without purpose or goal. And slowly but surely we get to see more and more creatures designed differently that all have unique purposes. And the most interesting frenzied enemies are David's companions. They're all still wearing their armor. They haven't really morphed all that much. They've just gotten bigger and beefier, because in life and in death, they still choose to serve Silva. Their whole purpose is to protect Silva and the crypt and everything that they're fighting for. So no matter what, their transformations aren't as potent. They hold on to the very grasp of humanity in order to protect the person that they look up to most. And so they're already in the peak form of that they truly designed to be. So the parasite doesn't alter them all that much, because their aspirations are to be what they already were. It's a really subtle detail that if you're not paying attention to, you would never know. And if you missed that, I'm sorry, because that's just such cool writing. They don't tell us, they don't have to show, they just have enemies, and we have to discover that shit on our own through just experiencing the story and understanding the characters and loving these characters. That's why we love Lewis. That's why we love, Mia. That's why we love Coco. Why we love Jack and Ava and Io and all of the different characters we get to meet along the way, because we get to experience what they're going through. People that shouldn't have to experience the shit that they had to go through, all because of some fucking bastard named Mido, who was just doing this to essentially, because he's a corrupt bastard, just trying to sell a super soldier project to other companies and other people in order to make a profit. And then the queen comes around, so he has to take advantage of that. He inevitably infects himself, becomes a revenant himself in order to obtain what is essentially him going mad and trying to evolve revenants to be able to fight the original cause of their creation, the origami. You get those subtle details as they talk about, why do you think you were created? Oh, that's easy, to fight the queen. No, no, no. There was another enemy before that. He would even explain that to you. That enemy is the one that we need to evolve to eventually defeat, because they're always rapidly evolving and changing consistently. While we sit and stay stagnant, they are constantly evolving to a point that we will never be able to defeat them the way that we were supposed to. He's obsessed with origami, because that is origami's entire thing, is their level of adaptation. They can adapt on the fly. They can become, the things that they eat, they can become. They can take properties of the things that they eat. And so if humanity cannot adapt, if revenants cannot adapt, we'll never be able to free humanity. Mido, even as corrupt as he was still looking out for humanity. Just in his dumb, corporate, evil, weird-ass way of handling it, because it would have made him a profit if it worked. But at the same time, he still wants humanity to thrive, because without humanity, all the money that he could earn means nothing in the end of the day. A lesser of two evils, but in the end, he's still a fucked up bastard. Willing to sacrifice more and more lives to achieve a goal that seems so fruitless and stupid at this point. All those subtle little things that you don't pay attention to. I've been watching people play, like, Code Vein 2 because I've been curious, and I see a lot of people just complaining. It's like, it just doesn't feel as good, it's not as... the story isn't really put there. I mean, it could still be good. I'm still trying to listen more about the story, and I wish I could experience it personally. I wish I could play the game, because I feel like I'd have a different opinion if I actually got to play the game versus experiencing from a third-person perspective. It's like playing a game versus watching a movie, right? Like, you'll have different experiences based off of that. Maybe I'll have a different opinion, but, like, the level of detail that goes into every aspect so far, I just legitimately just don't feel like it has that right now. I just feel like Code Vein 2 is there, and it has some fun, interesting things, and it'll definitely be improved, because this game came out in 2019. It's gonna have improvements regardless. Or at least it goddamn should. But if it has nothing to do with the first game, and you're putting 2 behind it, that just feels really weird. Because the first game had so much detail, and you're just ignoring all of that now. You're ignoring all the progression that happened in the first game. So, again, Code Vein 2 isn't Code Vein 2 to me. It's Code Vein, an alternate story. It's not a true Code Vein 2. It's just another thing that they wanted to add, putting Code Vein on the name. Because you could put a different name over it. Like, you could have called it, like, Code Revenant, which is a reminiscent to Code Vein. Or, like, Code Goldblood, or something like that. Or something like that. It's the same design philosophy, but it takes place in maybe an alternate universe, or takes place in an alternate design philosophy. It could have been anything, and it would have probably sold a lot better, and would have been less argued about why it's not as good as Code Vein for a lot of people. Because, again, people wanted to see more Lewis. People wanted to see more of this world, and we didn't get any of that. We got a completely different experience. It could be a great experience, but it's not Code Vein. It's Code Goldheart at this point. A completely different experience. And that's kind of what I personally think is the reason why I don't think Code Vein 2 is Code Vein. It feels like we're missing something. If it actually did something with the original IP and actually worked with continuing that IP instead of making a cash cow that just is yet another Dark Souls game that's trying to come out to be another Dark Souls game, trying to be Elden Ring. Because no one's talking about Neo 3, which is insanely good. There's a demo out you can play, a 10-hour demo that you can play. And it's fucking goated as shit. No one's talking about it. It's really good. Recommend if you try it. It's really good. Really, really... Oh, it's so good. And I'm a big fan of Neo. It's a really good game series. But, like, again, Code Vein is so specific. And this game had so much wonderful story, and if you missed that, and it's like, well, Code Vein's story sucks. It's like, you missed everything about this game. Because anybody who genuinely loves Code Vein and this franchise, like God Eater as a franchise, is gonna love this game because of its story and what it offers to tell a story that we've been needing more information on. God Eater doesn't really explain as much as you think it does. It explains components here and there, but there's so much missing components, and Code Vein offered extra components to that allowed us to envelop ourselves in a world and realize that the world is much bigger than we thought it was. Of course the government isn't gonna just make a God Arc program. Of course not. They just found perfection at the start? No. Of course there was gonna be a project that succeeded, like, never succeeded and failed. A forgotten project that people hope to be buried underneath the sands of time. The Project Queen was a failure. And that's what I think is really cool. And so many people always, like, when they don't... It's the same thing. It's like Kingdom Hearts 3, right? People, like, hate Kingdom Hearts 3 because, quote-unquote, it's not good. Even though that's just blatantly wrong. Like, people are like, is that good because I don't have any Final Fantasy worlds and it's all Disney, you know?
No,
it's like, Kingdom Hearts 3 wasn't designed... If you're starting with 3, which a lot of people did, by the way. A lot of streamers started with 3. They had no idea what was going on. The game didn't want to explain anything to you. It didn't have to. No Kingdom Hearts 2 didn't explain shit to you. It didn't explain to you who the fuck Roxas was.
Successor.
And that's what's really interesting, right? Kingdom Hearts 3 isn't a bad game. People just made it out to be because, again, this and that. And I don't think Code Vein 2 is a bad game. I don't. I think it's got a lot to offer, and I think that it could be... It's a solid game. It's just not a Code Vein game. It can't be. It does nothing with the IP. It made its own IP and tried to be different. It tried to get away from this game. It tried to get away from God Eater. It tried to get away from it all.
They might have been able to survive if they had only chosen another way.
And become something different, its own thing. And it ended up failing because of that. It's not a full failure, it's not like a dead project or anything like that, but it's clear as day that, like, it chose the wrong design path.
What is it?
And I think that just sucks.
Forgive me, my successor. I promised that I would defend you as your attendant. It was my duty. But I could not prevent your frenzy. In the end, I failed you. I could do nothing more than watch as your death finally came for you. Why was I even here? What purpose did I serve?
And you telling me shit like this is bad, huh? This is what people tell me is the reason why it's bad. The servants' attendants had one fucking purpose in life. To protect their successors. Some of them never got the chance to do that. They died on the way. They're not designed as proper fighters, for the most part. The hordes can still kill them. Many of the different, like, attendants failed to reach their successors. Some did. And the ones that got a chance to live their life remained somewhat happy but confused, still tied to the bounds of that. Even Io is still bound by that feeling, but she is able to adapt and grow and become more than just an attendant. She becomes Io, our friend, a family member in this ragtag group of people that are just struggling every day. She's the one and only lucky one out of all of them. And this one watched her successor die. She could do nothing as he frenzied and died. And when she sat there and was unable to do anything about it and watched it happen, a person whose entire life is designed with one thing and one thing in mind, and that thing is a failure, your brain has nothing else to think about. She's now sitting there with nothing. She was created only to fall into misery. Cruz tried to create essentially multiple clones of herself to offer sympathy and love and to ease the burdens of those to have to take on her role without ever thinking about the life that she created to do so. She thought of others, but created life who all have their own purposes that are now stripped away from them and in misery. And if you think that this story isn't good, if you can't understand how amazingly in-depth this shit is, I'm sorry. I am. Because, well, yes, it's not this, for some people, seeing it through like a corridor simulator might be the, not exactly the greatest thing in the world. But the emotions, the understanding, the depth that each of these characters has. Each of these attendants we barely got to know. The only one we know is Io. These other attendants, we get barely any screen time, but through the glimpses of their memories can we see the struggles that they had to face, and realizing that Io herself is just as confused and wondering what is going on. Because they're all connected innerly. They're all Cruz. Fractions of her own humanity, split up with the same regrets and desire to save and help people. And so when one fails, screaming and crying about what is their purpose as they literally feel like a failure and just give up. One goes mad in the dungeons to never, ever understand anything in life. To travel the catacombs down there, 2 of them died. One frenzied and became essentially so bound by their duty that they literally just went insane. And the other died of essentially, most likely killed themselves. Because they tried to travel in search of something, any meaning in life, ended up in the catacombs, and most likely just died in a corner, fucking tucked away somewhere, never to be seen again. Never to be thought of or remembered. Alone and bleak as fuck. An existence that I could never want and wish on anybody in my entire life. A fate that these attendants all have in common. Not a single one gets a peaceful end. They're always left with questions. They're always left with what-ifs. They're always wondering what they could have done better. They're wondering if they even eased the burdens of those around them. Because that's their entire purpose. No matter how hard they struggle to think outside of it, they could never break past the bonds that they were given. Can you say the same about Code Vein 2? Can you say the same thing about other Dark Soulsian games like Wukong and like Black Myth Wukong and other games that are Dark Soulsian theme? Yes, is this the greatest Dark Souls experience? No, fucking course not. Is it the best story in the world? Absolutely the fuck not. But the way that it pulls at your heartstrings, the way that it makes you relate to characters in a way that you really never expected to, the way that it fills you with that feeling of sadness, dread, and almost a feeling of wondering, what if we could have helped them? What if we could have done anything else? What if there was an alternative ending? What could we have done? The reason I only go for the true ending is because I work hard because the game has put me in this path line that I feel emotionally attached to, which is very hard for me to do in a video game, by the way. I don't really feel attached to games like that. But for it to really invest me in its world which is what God Eater did. And it's what's really helping is that it's the God Eater world. Showing another side to the world of God Eater that we've never seen. A side full of rot, decay, depression, anxiety, and desperation. A side of the world of what happens when the world is forgotten. When the origami threat isn't on their mind. Instead, it was a long forgotten tale that none of these people remember. And when it comes back, they're horrified because there's no way they can defeat it. They get whomped by these dudes like that. And in the end of the day, that feeling that everything that we do to struggle to get to the true ending, the back of your mind, when you leave the city, you should be thinking, damn, Mido's right. Mido was right the entire fucking time. And that's the frustrating part, because he's such a fucking horrible human piece. He's a piece of shit. And yet he's right. His entire example of how Revenants are not prepared to deal with the thing that they were designed and purposely designed to deal with. Because it's been forgotten. These creatures are evolving. They're getting stronger. And in our cushy life, even if it's a struggle, even if it sucks, it's a band-aid fix for the real issues. That barrier is not easy to maintain. Silva needs a lot of blood to be able to maintain that, which is why the levy system was created, because without it, that barrier goes down. And while originally it was created with the ideas of protecting, the world from the Revenants and their thirst, to prevent another accidental queen problem, it was also to protect the Revenants from inside, to stop them from a fate worse. A situation that looks even more bleak. Because if a Revenant did escape, what's to say that the God Eater program people wouldn't just experiment on them, grab them and steal them and rip their fucking very life essence away just to test them and experiment on them? Their lives would be fucked. And even though Silva didn't acknowledge or understand that that could potentially be a thing, that is 100% what could have happened in the world of God Eater when they're out there. Or they'll just die to origami, instantly devoured and eaten, never to ever regenerate. Because origami would just eat them. Eat their very essence, their heart, which is their weakness. We were designed to fight the queen, not the origami. And that in itself is what I genuinely think. Also, there you go. That's what I genuinely think is the reason why Code Vein 1 story is going to be leagues above anything that Code Vein 2 can offer. Because, again, it's not just a world of Code Vein. It's a world much bigger than Code Vein. Code Vein, and the entire time you're playing, you feel like this entire city is the one thing. But when that barrier goes down, for the very first time, you realize all the shit that we've been struggling with is fucking snowflakes in comparison to what the fuck's going on out there. Because the world of God Eater is fucked. The world is screwed. The problem goes way beyond us Revenants and what we can do. And even if we solve the Revenant problem, how long can we solve that problem before one day the origami just fucking find a way to break through and adapt past that barrier? They're gonna do it. They're gonna find a way to eat the barrier. What happens then? There's a bigger threat out there. And that's the thing that the game makes you start to think about. Because it's a bigger world than what is already there. Because the game is trying to reach out to you and tell you about that. Without explaining to you any of that. Like Dark Souls. Like Elden Ring. It doesn't need to be a Dark Souls game to tell these stories. It wants to tell you a story It uses the emotional music, the beats, the story, the everything to really understand just how fucked we are. Humanity is on the brink of extinction. Revenants are a failed project and Mito's correct. Yet he's also wrong. Humanity is the most important part. Because without humanity, we corrupt and we become monsters ourselves. We'll be no better than the origami. To evolve just to defeat the origami is to fight a war with no fucking purpose. To retain our humanity is the biggest part of Code Vein. It's the thing that all revenants fear. Becoming lost. To lose humanity. To lose themselves and forget who they once were and endlessly starve. That is the biggest fear a revenant has. They become desperate. To ignore that. To never understand that about this first game. To basically call it like worse when it puts so much effort into it that goes under the rug because so many content creators just said it's a worse Dark Souls game. Because they don't understand, they don't care to look into this shit, but they'll do it for Dark Souls, but they refuse to do it for a game because, quote-unquote, it's not hard enough. This game put more effort into its story than I've ever seen a lot of other games put in today. That's why I love this game. And that's why I want to love Code Vein 2. I want to love that game, and I want to play it so that I can try to experience and see if it has just as much, or even maybe more, than this game did. I'm afraid that it's not going to. I'm afraid that it's just going to be a shell of its former self, that it's not going to have this level of detail. This level of love and passion. That it's just ripping beats from other things like Edge Runner and fucking Elden Ring just to make a story. It's not trying to make its own story. It's just ripping shit to build upon itself to make a game. It's not trying to make its own experience and use a genre like a Dark Souls genre, a bleak world where death is around every corner, to basically make a anime Dark Souls game that isn't just an anime Dark Souls game. It's a story about the God Eater world, the prequel experiments, and the torture that people go through on a day-to-day basis. The people now destined to live immortally with the fear of every day turning into a monster. To forget who they once were and end up becoming something less. To lose their humanity and join the ranks of the lost is known by the Revenants and humanity as a fate worse than death. Because the sad part is a Revenant can never truly die unless they die through the heart. But they want to live because that's a part of being human, is the drive and will to live. It is an existence and a curse to want to live but be immortal. To fear the end is the lost, or to die a corpse. Not die as a human, but die as a corpse that was once human. And to retain those fractions of humanity to live and still feel human. You have to pick one. Live on as a revenant and suffer the endless need to thirst and be afraid to join the lost, or die with the memories of humanity and end your life permanently. A fear that all humans have. And it's tragic. Oliver transformed. A really good character we barely had time with. And he's one of Code Vein's fan favorites. We love Oliver in this hood, man. Because he was forced into a path he did not want to take. And in the end, he chose, knowing he was going to become lost and die to the thirst. And admitted defeat, knowing that he wasn't a good person. Even though, to us, we saw the true part of him. He was a good person. He was just thrown in a world that he had to kill or be killed. In a world where he had to take or be taken advantage of. And in the end, he died alone to become lost forever. And it was us that not only truly killed him, but we perma-killed him. Because the idea of him turning into ash in this capacity was us killing him at his core, his heart, in order to defeat him, to gain his vestige, and see into his memories. And we got to see the real person behind it. That was our purpose. To ease the burdens of those around us. We get told that time and time again, that we're able to calm people. We were given the Queen's blood. We are the successor of the blood. The ability to quench the thirst of all around us. To quench the frenzy. We were given a task greater than ourselves. And dependent on what we do and the choices that we make, we get one of 3 endings. If we work hard to solve problems, help people, we get stronger. And we save people to get the true ending. The work that it takes to save people that Cruz so desperately wanted to do. We help her achieve that goal. And it still costed us something. If we do some of it, but not all of it, and get lazy halfway through, or barely do it, we have to follow Silva's note, and essentially enter an eternal, endless dream. And we're still being selfless in the end of the day. Trying to save everybody. And enter the land of dreams for all eternity. While Io will sit with us for the rest of our lives, taking care of us. Being our attendant and easing our burdens while we endlessly dream to save everybody. And in the worst ending, we help nobody, we save nobody, we ignore everything, and we frenzy because we have never built the bonds and trust and the need to save. We were selfish, and we ended up frenzying and were killed and put the burden on people that didn't have the capability to do it, and put despair on all those around us, dooming the world around us to die due to our selfish actions. To ignore that about this story, to ignore the amount of insane telling of story between all the different characters and their roles and their stories and their reasons for existing and what memories they lost, and repairing those memories and seeing a side of them that they didn't remember. And being grateful to remember it once more. To see sides of characters, even as small glimpses. No matter how annoying it got. That is why I love Code Vein. No matter how annoyed I get with this game, no matter how frustrated I get with it at times, no matter how many times I mod it, it's a beautiful representation of the struggles of humanity, the struggles of the world of God Eater, and the exploitation of humanity and people that did not want to wake up.
Lost their successor to frenzy, and then succumbed to it themselves. If all we can do is stand by and watch, while we lose the ones we've been charged to protect, then does our presence serve any purpose?
And this is what I love about Code
As
Vein.
attendants, what good do we do?
It's a question that they have, because frenzy is inevitable with them.
What is it?
And I genuinely think that people don't acknowledge that. Like again, this is why I love this story. And like, again, Code Vein 2's got to try real fucking hard to do all this shit and then some to be better for me. Because if you missed all this shit, you never really understood the Code Vein story. And I'm not trying to insult anybody. What I'm saying is there's more to it than you think there was.
Even if it is only by the smallest amount, then I would gladly sacrifice myself to do so. After all, that is the duty with which I have been entrusted. It is my reason to be.
One frenzied, one died.
And always.
She never made it to where she needed to go. Because if Code Vein 2 does not have anywhere near this level of depth, I will deem it not as good, personally. I'll say it as personally. Because I have a very big passion for God Eater and Code Vein. And it's got to try really hard if it wants to separate itself to tell a good narrative story.
Attendants have to sacrifice their lives for the sake of their successors. It does not seem right. But could it be that I'm mistaken?
And like I said, I am so... Like, I love Code Vein to such a degree. That I put in so much effort into learning about it. Trying to figure out everything I can about it. Learning its lore because I have a genuine passion for it. Realizing, you know, it's part of the God Eater universe, and so there's more story that it could add upon it, even giving more detail about it. So we have 7, and that's all of them. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. So if we have all 7, we're good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. We're good. We can now finish the game. So we're just gonna look around, make sure we have everything we would like. What the hell did that not need to be mastered? I guess that might be exclusively an ability. Ones that don't need to be mastered are usually exclusive abilities that come from that one particular thing. Yes, it was an exclusive ability. Okay. Finished all these depths. To the connecting bridge. And then from there, we finish the game, and then we'll be done. And then we could probably get back to Kingdom Hearts, the Rechains of Memory. Oh boy, I get to play a game I'm not having fun with after playing a game.
Exploring with me.
Yeah, we're doing good. Like, having to play a game that I'm not having fun with versus a game that I did have fun with. Because I love Code Vein. Back to Kingdom Hearts Rechains of Memory, baby. Hello!
Bring it anytime.
I think it was this way. Excuse me. Pardon me. Pardon me, excuse me.
I was looking at something.
Excuse me, pardon me. I'm getting the fuck out of here.
Is that lost really by itself? That elevator leads to our destination. I've been waiting for you. Please, spin a thread of memory for me.
We got him.
It seems we've learned to communicate effectively. This thing is huge.
So, like I said, there's a lot more to Code Vein 2 than you think there was. For anybody who is curious, like, I explained a lot about it, because there's a lot of shit underneath the surface of Code Vein. It's like story. That's why I love it so much. It's because God Eater is one of my favorite games as well. Again, funny enough, that's a Monster Hunter, like, clone-esque game. But it has so much more than just Monster Hunter. It's not just a Monster Hunter clone. It's literally has its own story that uses the Monster Hunter formula, like hunting big monsters and killing them, and then using their parts to make bigger, powerful weapons. It tells a completely different narrative story that's actually really interesting. And that's what Code Vein's doing. It takes the Dark Souls formula in order to be able to tell a more cohesive narrative. Oh my god, Jesus. There's so many of them.
I cannot understand. The actions you've chosen to take, they can bring nothing but further disaster to this land. I cannot allow that mistake to repeat itself a second time. Stand by their side and attend to them. That is enough. It is the duty with which we have all been entrusted. If you lose your way, if you take one false step, it will lead to that same result. That's not true. Yes, as attendants, it may be that we were all born from Cruz's weakness. But we are not all identical to one another. Our experiences are unique. Through our journeys, I have experienced the memories of so many different people. I have witnessed the passion with which they lived their lives. And what I've found for every
Who the
single
fuck
one
is
of those
Circus?
people is that they fought as hard as they could to survive. They
I have
pushed
no idea what
themselves
the
for the
what?
sake of others, to keep living.
What?
It didn't matter if they had lived as a human.
This
or
is
they had
this is
lived
the
as
voice
a
actor,
revenant.
one of my favorite
They
voice
still
actors
struggled
who's
on.
talking as IO.
It was the same for the successors.
She did one of my favorite
as it was with
voices
so
for one of my
many
favorite
of our
characters,
oldest
Ryoko
sisters.
from Okami-san and her Seven Companions.
I do not wish to cling to a futile mission out of
I don't even know
fear
who the
and
fuck-
let myself stand by.
I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Peaceful ending.
I don't play Five Nights at Freddy's.
I will struggle. I will fight. Against Cruz's sin and against my
Is that
duty.
Markiplier? The king of Five Nights at Freddy's?
What it means to be alive. Ew.
I'm not a really big fan of Five Nights at Freddy's, though. I've said this before, but you're new here, so... Like, I'm just not a fan of Five Nights at Freddy's because I'm a horror game fanatic. Like, I love horror games. Like, horror movies, horror, like, games and stuff like that. And Five Nights at Freddy's isn't a horror game, it's a startle game. It's meant to go ooga booga and scare you and give you, like, a big startle. Like, oh, I'm scared, but I'm actually just startled. Oh, I'm so scared.
Save everyone.
Bitch just fucking died in front of my fucking face. Yo, ah! Oh shit, they're all fucked. Damn! Like, ah! You're like, ooga booga booga, I'm so fucking scared. It's just like, okay.
We go together.
It's like, it's okay. I mean, like, if you find that scary, I mean, sure, but, like, again, it just, for me...
Shall we try opening it? This is the core of the crypt. There's a lake of blood below. Watch your step.
Yeah, because he needs a lot of blood to be able to fucking maintain that barrier. That's a fact. Lots of blood to maintain a single fucking barrier. But, again... It's just, for me, it was just never really, like, my thing. I mean, if you like Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm not gonna take it with you, because my younger brother likes it. And, like, of course I wouldn't fucking judge him for liking Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, people can like it. I just personally think that it's not very spooky. I liked the original game, like, the first game, because it had something cool to offer, like, all the mystery behind it. But then it just got, like, too much. It's like Hello Neighbor, you know what I mean? But Five Nights at Freddy's is, like, a lot better than that. It's a furry! It's a really buff furry! Man, the Bow the Whale would probably fuck that. And now he has two. He's got two more dog heads! Wait, I have those dog heads.
This is the real thing. Bring it anytime.
Ow. He's dead now. But he's not truly dead yet. Kicked his ass! Like, way too easily.
No. Silva has lost control of the relic.
What's wrong?
Silva is pulling in the relic.
He's like, come here, give me the relics. Silva, stop being selfish! He's pulling in all the other relics! He stole them from all of them! Silva's tried to do one last stand! Furry's evolving! Ah, I remember this bastard. This is the fucking bastard before they nerfed him into the fucking ground. They had to nerf this dude. I played it before they nerfed him. It's that one Monster Hunter enemy.
No. I refuse to let the world end here. I swear, I will stop this.
The rest of my team goes, you can fucking talk? It'd be really funny. You're like, wait, you can talk? Yeah, dumbass. I just haven't been talking this whole time. Out. Oh! Bitch is still strong as fuck. Oh, he's gonna do it again. Off the barrier! Oh. Woo. Yeah, that guy's still strong no matter what, but he was nerfed into the ground. That fucking Thorn ability was undodgeable in the original game and unparryable. There was no way to get rid of it, and on top of that, he would jump into the air when doing that, so it was impossible to hit him during the attack. And he spammed it, by the way, back in the day. It would just go up, it's like, and you would die. You would just die. Unless you had, like, any ability that would basically keep you alive or reduce the amount of damage you would take, and you were at least over level 100, you'd be good.
Hey, kid, can you handle this?
Yeah. What's up? I'm good. See you later. I got a job to do. He used to be so much stronger. Like, Silva's final boss was so much harder. Like, bitch was so annoying. He would do so much crap.
It's all right.
Hey!
Huh?
Ew.
In the end, no matter who I may be, even if I serve as little more than an empty vessel, you have stored so many precious memories inside of my heart, and I promise I will never allow them to fade away. Whatever happens, I will always be with you. Just as you will always be within my heart. And now, goodbye.
No, it's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, it's 7. 7 Chaos Emeralds. Never mind. 8, 9.
Relics.
And 11. The remaining components. Sorry, I don't like to interrupt that. It's really nice. And you tell me one more motherfucking time. I want a straight fucking answer. If Code Vein 2 can't fucking produce that level of fucking peak, that level of intrigue, that level of love and passion. God, I felt something there. It's gotta be double, triple that for me.
In the years after Eos stopped the relics from frenzying and transformed into the Weeping Tree, Karen and the others discovered a reliable source of blood beads. And the question I've pondered for so long, what as a Revenant can I do? What about the outside world and the horrors there? We analyzed the signals intercepted from outside when the red mist appeared. They were countless cries for help. As revenants, we prey upon humanity. We might bring them nothing but misery. Even so, I can't just give up.
We finally secured a steady supply of blood beads. Once again, we have Io to thank. On the day she took all of the relics, I was suddenly my old self again. And ever since then, she's been producing blood beads and even maintaining the red mist. So even if it's only a little, I want to make it so people can have normal lives in this world she's protecting for us. That's my wish.
I plan to start research with Karen that will hopefully lead to methods for controlling thirst and revenants. I don't know if we'll ever find an answer, but I'm sure it will lead to better lives in the Jail of the Mists. It would be nice if Louis could work with us.
Don't think he will.
This garbage heap may just have become a slightly better garbage heap. That means people have less use for what I'm selling. I'm only joking. Don't worry about me. Do your thing, okay?
I've looked through documents from the Great Collapse, and the more I read, the more I understand why those creatures are called horrors. They're immune to even the most powerful weapons, and immortal like the lost that plague the Jail of the Mists. Now I understand why revenants had to be created. The situation was that dire. And the horrors are still roaming the outside world. It must be incredibly difficult living out there.
Yep, because they're origami.
The relic's power created the Weeping Tree, thanks to Io's wish, and there's no sign of the Queen coming back. It must have taken a strong will. We're ordinary revenants without the power of the relics, but our mission still remains. As long as I live, I will continue to watch over that power, together with Jack.
Good. Take care of her, right?
There are no changes in the Weeping Tree. It's completely normal. Don't worry. If anything happens, I swear I'll do everything in my power to stop it. Meanwhile, it's time we both do what we need to. My mission as a Watcher has ended, but my duty to protect the world still remains. I won't allow the hell here to escape and torment those outside.
Yes, sir.
Is that amber blood bead Io gave you all right? It's a piece of her memory and a manifestation of her strength. Handle it with care. Karen and the others say it's made of the same substance as the Weeping Tree Io gave us after taking on all the relics. It has the ability to alter the relic's influence, if only in a small way.
The Lost are still a dire threat to the survival of humanity, but the new provisional government is at last on a course to stop them. Silva is pushing reforms to aid as many revenants as possible. I can finally get to the job of exploring the depths in earnest. You've been a great help. I must thank you. Oh, I nearly forgot. I have a message for you.
Huh?
The provisional government would appreciate your cooperation. Please contact the government if you seek work with real meaning.
Yeah, don't even think so. I've got more shit I gotta do outside of this world. Let me just sit down. Look at him. He's so cute. Look at him. He's just a little baby. Just gonna head pat him and then give him a noogie. He's so cute. Look at this little guy.
All the power was sucked right out of my body. I was so big and strong. But now look at me. But now Jack's training me to grow strong again. I don't see Mia as much as I used to, but I always feel close to her, even when we're apart. I think it's because we respect each other so much now. I miss her, but a knight has his duty.
Cute.
glad to see that things have calmed down a bit here. Although Louie's worried again. Are the two of you ever satisfied?
No.
You finally earned some peace, so why not enjoy it?
No.
Well, whatever you choose, I'll go along with you. Do what you feel is right.
Okie dokies.
Today I invited Yakumo to work for the provisional government, but he turned me down outright. Sorry, but just like you've got things you want to do, I've got things I want to do too. Yeah, he hasn't changed a bit. Well, I didn't want to work for them at first either. After a while of fighting to survive, I noticed I'd made a bunch of friends along the way. And here I am stuck with them. But I guess they're all pretty great, so I don't regret it at all.
Did we talk to everybody? I think that's everybody that we can talk to at the moment. Unless there's someone else hiding somewhere, which doubt it. It's a bedroom. It's a downstairs. That's a bigger bedroom. Wow. This is like probably the most luxurious spot in all of this fucking goddamn town. It's got a bar, it's got everything, it's got lights, it's got everything you ever wanted in here. Hello, Aster. Sorry it took so long to reply to you. It's time for us to... We're basically going to be ending stream after this anyways. Do you want to leave the base? And depart out to the red mist? No, you will be unable to return here. Yep. It's time to go. The fucking Buster Sword's killing me, man. The Buster Sword's fucking killing me, dude.
You're leaving into the outside world?
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured that's what you would do. I can't say I approve of you heading out alone, though.
At least say something before you go. After all, we're supposed to be friends,
Well,
right?
I knew you guys would try to come with me. That's why I said no. But, guess we're stuck with each other, huh? What the fu- Huh?
And since you guys insist on charging ahead all the time, you're going to need someone to keep things running smoothly.
I told you she was strong as hell. God damn.
To be honest, I'm not sure how welcome revenants will be in the outside world. But we have to keep reminding ourselves that we were all created for a reason. I'll carry on Cruz's dream. Just
Good.
like you carried Eos.
You better, I'm gonna kick your ass.
Let's go.
Superheroism! The most triumphant story. Ending. We can skip this. We're good. We now have access to Silva's blood code, Hades. And the Queen's blood code. You can now play using your post-completion save data. You could start a game just before the end by selecting your completed save file from the load option of the title screen. After starting the game again, you can examine the door back at base to carry over your save data and restart the story from the beginning. But that's it. That's all she wrote. That's all she wrote, Captain. Which means we're gonna be going back over to, well, Kingdom Hearts, I guess. So get ready for some more Kingdom Hearts. Great. But maybe I have something else in store as well. Who knows? We shall see. An idea has popped into my brain, and I have an idea what I want to do. But for now, thank you so much for hanging out. And Tiki-Taki, you guys go first, as usual. Thank you so much for stopping by. We'll see you tomorrow. Okay. Bye-bye. TikTok is down. YouTube and Twitch, it's your time to go next. So thank you so much for stopping by. I appreciate all of you being here. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you had a lot of fun. If you've never played Code Vein, give it a try. Please, give it a try. You will not be disappointed. It's such a beautiful game. It's one of my favorite games in general. If you want to enjoy the game even more, and if you've already played the game by default, and you want to, like, change your experience, use mods. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. It's very fun. And until next time. Goodbye!